Good morning. Welcome. I thought what we'd do is, since I'm seeing a lot of crap coming from somebody when they're given their explanation of the entire thing that went on. And they were saying that, it was something to do with that they were over at Vern's. It's not. I don't mind who they chat with at all. Not at all. Okay. So I thought I'd just kind of go over the last few live streams to see if I could figure it out. So this particular one is a long one. So I'm going to have to, I'm definitely going to speed it up. Okay. And this one was on, let's see. Oh my God, like 3 days ago. I'm sorry, what's the next one on this one? That's a lot. I know, there's a couple of live streams. We'll go there. Like 3 days ago. Turn it down a little bit. Well aware of it. Now, where's my live? Oh, right there. Okay. All right, so we got tangers in there. But I'm gonna bring it up a little bit here. Paranormal was in there. Check and see. I mean, because it seems weird that Irv would say his daughter is good friends with her. Yeah, that was about the Atlanta girl thing going on. Night Owl's there now. Bobby Ramos. While carrying, it was a. She's being fine and dandy. See, the thing is what she did was she deleted all her comments, though. So I'm only going to be able to see the ones that I pinned. Sneaky. East, I'd say probably about. I was really mad. Fake crying. Just real. Go suck a dick and swallow. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? It's a shame that she deleted all her comments too. Like, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that picture? Why don't you come in as your real name, Irma? No, hi. Yeah, sometimes I get mad and I might wish for people to get cancer because I want them to see what it's like. Beep, beep. Oh, I get it. Kind of hard though to find it out when this woman, deletes all her. Do you not understand that she's going through a lot right now? She just got a blow, okay? She's dealing with a very scary diagnosis. Does she know that you think cancer is funny? Margaret Hamilton? When's that fucking house gonna land on you? But she was in there though, and she was, enjoying the chat.
taking part.
I mean, it was a line.
What a shame that she was friends with all these people and deleted her conversations with them here, like as if they had done something to her. They didn't. She's inciting trouble. I saw what she had been writing over there at Vern's. It was all lies. Nobody ever yelled at her or said
Time
anything.
ago, the fucking travel girl Anthony was saying that shit. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I see at least 3 people that have said they have cancer, and literally.
Hold on a second.
Like, who fucking knows? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on one moment. I think it's a good possibility. I might be able to override that. Buffering. Gets on my nerves when it does that. Mm-hmm. Hi, Catherine. How you doing? I wish I could get this to stop buffering. That'd be great. It'd be so awesome if I could get it to stop buffering. All right. Just trying to get this thing to play. You know that Bobby Ramos left the channel, right? Well, I don't know if you knew or not. Still trying to figure out why. She's telling Vern it's because I'm mad she was chatting with him and wasn't. I'm not mad about that. I don't know why she's saying that. I never even said that to him. I'm like really in shock that she is inciting a lot of hatred. I have 24 screenshots of a live stream that she went into with him and his where they were just fucking bashing my kid, man. Like lying, disgusting lies too. This thing just keeps buffering. It's really pissing me off. See if I can't get a better connection or something. Morning, Chelsea. No, not cool at all. It was really bad. Really, really bad. So I'm trying to like buffering like crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chelsea. This is buffering like crazy. It's really killing me here. Jeez, oh Pete. There. Okay.
And my fingers cramped up.
Okay. So she's in this live stream. This is 3 days ago. Perfectly fine in here. She's perfectly fine. She does say to me, oh, here we go. Let's look at this right here. Okay, so perfect. Yes, I do sometimes, Chelsea. I do. Right here, though, I'm trying to figure out where a friend of mine who was a mod said I got mad at her when she told me she was modded somewhere. So I've just found that spot where she says it, and I do not believe that I say anything of the sort of being mad. I'm just trying to come to the
extent to their insults that went like have like are just so.
This is I play my own live stream just so I can see what actually occurred here.
Not even if they were even remotely. Hey, Jax. Oh, I know. Yeah, cool. I stuck up for you, random person. I mean, my God. With Atlanta Girl, somebody had gone around saying that she was no longer with us in life. And that.
Can you believe somebody did that? That's so terrible. Okay. So here we go. I need to go back a little bit more. So Bobby comes in. Bobby comes in.
Like, why would Irv say that?
And says, hi, SG.
I mean.
And hello, Tanger. And hey, Jax, okay? This is 3 days ago. Just trying to find out, like, how she's saying I got mad when she said that. I didn't get mad. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain I don't get mad.
Bobby Remo!
God knows what I was doing. We might play some trivia though. In a minute or two.
That, I'm like, no, we didn't, did he? Bobby? Oh, that's cool.
So that's what I said.
Jax goes there.
So that's what I said. She said, Vern gave me a wrench. And I said, no, he didn't, did he? And then I said, oh, well, that's cool. Jax goes there. She says, SG, Vern made me a mod. Now, anybody who knows the history of Vern, hi, Cassidy. I decided I'd go back and see what the exact conversation went when she told me that Vern had made her a mod. And this is it right here. I've got it right here. She just said it to me. And I say,
I thought I might. No, he didn't, did he? Bobby?
I said, no, he didn't.
Cool.
That's cool.
Jax goes there.
Now, anybody who knows me and Vern's history knows that inside I'm thinking to myself, I mean, Jax and him have been friends for a very long time. But I'm kind of in my mind thinking, wow, that's so weird, especially like how it went down when me and her were over there one day and what happened that she was, but I didn't say anything like that.
Does he know you're a mod on my channel? Well, I can't think of a nicer person for him to have made a mod.
Wow. That's what I said? And she's telling him I'm pissed? Wow.
That's for sure.
And she said,
Byron, huh?
Byron.
I can't think of a nicer person.
So that's what I said.
Other than everybody else and us too. We're all the same niceness. I don't want to say that and then have Sandra say, what about me? Or Night Owl or Jax or anybody else, right? We're all the nice people. I cannot believe how I literally was watching so much of that fucking Johnny Depp shit.
So that's all I said? So then she proceeds to go to Vern's. Okay? She proceeds to go to Vern's Sunday morning and say this. Wow. Unbelievable, right, Cassidy? Unreal. Not just I have to try to find it. Okay, Chelsea. God, on this one then.
Yeah, I did in the stream last night because I wanted to do it.
Oh, that's not right. Yep, it isn't at all. Could be this one. Maybe. I mean, I was really shocked at what I was reading. buffering again. Lovely. Just love it when it buffers. Just love it. Jeez. No, I didn't explode at all. I just moved right onto the Johnny Depp thing. There was no explosion. No explosion. It's got my nerves with the buffering, I could tell you that much. What's everybody's plans for today, huh? I almost did like a early morning wake up thing with music and shit. I was thinking. No, it doesn't. Me neither. I just wish this thing would stop buffering. That'd be fucking awesome. Mm. Okay, can you guys hear me? I switched up to this. See if I can do it a different way.
Necessarily agree with what anybody says anymore about her or anything like that. You know, like I said,
Okay,
I sympathize with her struggle.
So then, okay, after that live stream where she says that he made her a mod, and I said, oh, that's cool. I couldn't think of anybody better. Okay. Then on Sunday morning, this is after she came in my live stream and demanded her wrench back. Saturday night, because Saturday night I had gone on Bobbles and played trivia. Okay. We're not like, buddy, but I was surprised to see I wasn't blocked. And I played trivia. I won. I won $40. I mean, everybody was really encouraging, and I love trivia. It wasn't like I was like engaging in conversation or anything. I wasn't rude. They weren't rude. It was just, like as if somebody was going through YouTube and came across a trivia game going on and played. And I won. I was so happy to win. I love trivia, I mean, I was just really happy about it. It made me feel good, and they were nice and welcoming and stuff. So it was, I think it was a big deal. I mean, if the night before, here she is saying that she's a mod on somebody's channel that they were, saying that I well, it's not that we don't get along, and it's not that we're buddies, Catherine. It's that we're just two people on the same platform and within the same community. And so when she finally stopped bringing me up on her live streams, like derogatory, then I could stop playing her and making commentary about her. So she did that, and that was fine. Then the other night, on the same night when Bobby Ramos told me that she had gotten, which I believe was Friday night, that she had gotten modded, on that same night, same live stream, mind you. I was doing like commentary on Sharon, and Debbie said, "Hey, can Bobbles come in? Because she's laughing, she's cracking up, and she just wants to join the live stream. Not the panel or anything. Just there was nobody on the panel, just me." And so I said, I kind of looked to Bobby to see if it was okay, and Bobby said, "Yeah, let her in," because Bobby had left her a kind message on Mother's Day. So I was like, okay. And then I couldn't like unblock Bobbles. And then Bobby Ramos said, "Try your Ladybug account," to Bobbles. She did. Everything went well. They were getting along in there, everything. So Saturday night, I wanted to play trivia, and Bobbles was doing trivia. And I typed in, "Hi, am I blocked? Can you guys see me?" And they were like, "No, I wanted to play trivia." And they said, "Okay." And so I won. And then I went live after that. And then Bobby Ramos came in and had a fit. Now, mind you, Vern has done things to me way worse than anything Bobbles has done. I mean, we all know that. And for longer, too. I mean, for much longer. And you could have seen some of the things they were writing in his live stream. After Bobby Ramos went in and started doing this in there on Sunday morning.
I'm not feeling good today. But no.
So she's the first one in his live stream. Okay?
That's where don't see that plane right there.
She goes in, "Hi, Vern." She's wrenched and everything.
Like this lithium it's just donated to my StreamYard month.
She says, "All hell broke loose at SG's." Okay?
So I could subscribe to StreamYard for the month so I don't have to run these ridiculously long lives, on StreamYard. All hell broke loose at SG, really?
No, not really. Only because she came in demanding her wrench to be taken away.
Is that why everybody ditched me? Tell me about it.
Can you believe she's over there, like, telling him this kind of stuff?
I know we're all drama whores, really, deep down inside, no matter how much you try to avoid it.
Mind you, the live stream that she came in demanding I take her wrench away, all we were doing was talking about the movie Monster and Eileen Wuornos and, you know.
UFO bro, go back over there. I didn't sleep that well.
So then Detroit Deadpool, who we all know is my old mod, Vlad, he goes, hell always breaks loose there. She turns on everybody. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. And then Bobby Ramos goes, she's mad because you gave me a wrench. Now, we just all listened to, what was that, maybe a 4-second conversation about it, and I said, well, he couldn't have given one to anybody nicer.
But I got this problem with this bleeding that I got going on.
She's talking real ugly, she says. Detroit Deadpool says, you're just seeing the real her now, Bobby. That's all.
Not too bad. Hey, DDP, what's up? Hopefully you're having a good day. I saw you.
Bobby Ramos says, she took the video off because she doesn't want people to see what an asshole she's being. Now, we're going to pull that video back up. Don't mind that. Actually, no, I can't because it got removed for copyright for music.
I've been working at the motel here a little bit on the side for my rent, you know?
That's right. That sucks. I wonder how long it is. I bet I could trim it. I wonder if it's too long, like if it's over a certain length, you can't trim it. But I wonder how long it is. I'll have to take a look. But she was being the asshole. I was just like, Bobby, why are you doing this? Why do you want me to take your wrench away? I don't understand what's going on. And she just was just telling me she had no use for me anymore or something. I don't know.
Been doing electrical and shit. Yeah, I mean, she goes off. There's no doubt about it.
But I didn't go off.
It's unfortunate, but she has major anger issues, and she's a very unhappy person at times.
Now, all I said to her was, well, I can't think of a nicer person he could have given a wrench to. She says to him, she told me I was a backstabber. I told her I'm just fucking sick of all the drama.
No. Yeah. That's why I try to avoid that. I don't want to have any negative. I mean, I have enough negative shit, so.
Yeah, why is she lying, though? I mean, I'm not mad at her that he wrenched her.
Okay, I'm not well, though. I'm not physically well. I got that bleeding on my rear. It's one of the headaches I'm getting to. I go in the bathroom and then I feel way better. So it's all that
shit. She
shit.
says, after all this shit I've taken because of her. Because of her?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bobby. Well, I won't give you any shit here. But yeah, I mean, that's just how she.
I didn't know it was because of me. I didn't know I was doing anything that you deserved shit because of me.
If people expect her to be any different, it's like anything else. Only that person can change that. And no matter how much you...
But she's lying. That's what's crazy. Detroit Deadpool says, Bobby, she does that to everyone. Eventually, she's full of hatred and jealousy. What the fuck? All I said was I can't think of a nicer person.
Support somebody or whatever, that if they're unstable and unhappy, they're going to turn on you.
And turn on
you
her.
Get full of all kinds of negativity, and all that negativity, just like DDP said. You know what I mean? But she has to do that herself. I mean, I'm not going to say anything bad about her because she's...
Bobby says, I don't need the drama. I just wanted to make friends and chat and have a good time. Okay.
And when people are well, they don't think straight. I know this from my own thing. And if you're drinking lots of sodas or drinking a lot or anything like that, the stuff that you pour into yourself, it can really reflect back on how you are. That's all I want to do, Bobby, too. That's totally what
Can you believe this shit? But she knows that when we were over there, me and her, and all we said was hello, we both got blocked.
I don't care who goes over. I don't care if Jax goes over and supports her. It doesn't bother me at all. He can go on her panels, even if I'm doing live and he makes a choice and chooses over her over me. It doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? It's like he knows he's always welcome her, and whatever he wants to say over there.
Yeah, and she knows I didn't say anything to her about going over his. I don't even understand what's wrong with her.
You know what I mean? She talks all the shit. It makes her happy to talk all the shit she wants about me or whatever. That's fine.
What the fuck?
That's fine. It doesn't bother me. I wish she would get well. I wish she'd help herself and let people help her and stuff. But...
What the hell, man? I don't know. I wonder that myself.
Yeah, Jax is very nice. He's very easygoing. He takes a no punishment from people. He doesn't mean any ill will to anybody, He's got caught up in it too. A little bit what happened, Way off the fucking board on me and stuff when he's accusing me of doing all kinds of stuff I was not at all doing.
Yes, you were doing. You were doing. Bobby Ramos says, well, I'm going to put her behind me and go forward with my life.
That may have been somebody with a clone account, maybe fucking with her or something there. I don't know,
Sounds like he knows.
A lot of people, at the time. I'm not a bad guy at all. I like people. I love people, I'm just shy kind of a little bit sometimes. I'm not proud of now, They realizes that what she's done. And
she goes, she was playing videos of you. She's inciting him to start with me again. And I told her privately that was one of my biggest fears, that people got him to start going after me again.
It's helping as well. Yeah, I'm sure she was.
No, I wasn't. I was playing videos of Sharon. And then I played trivia. I wasn't playing videos of him.
It's okay. Like I said, whatever makes her happy, I'm sure that, a lot of times those things work the opposite way that she wants them to work. She wants to try to do this, that.
Until now. Well.
We'll read what they do. I used to have this one guy, Spaceman, who used to be he was friends with SG2, and he would send these fucking page.
Now get this. She had a fit about the trivia thing, right? But she says, hi, Secret Society. Oh, she said that? I know, but I wanted to find out what I really said to her when she got wrenched. She says, I am a grown-ass woman. I can visit whatever channel I want. Nobody's going to tell me not to. After she had a fit that I played trivia at Bobbles? But this was after. She left Bobbles a comment on Mother's Day. She gave, I took the cue from her to say, yeah, Bobbles could come in the live stream. I mean...
pages of defamation towards me, right? And I would read it every week. It's like a screen,
Now there's Jax in there. I'm surprised that Jax, who was in that live stream. He was in the live stream I just played for you guys, where I said I couldn't think of a better person for him to have given a wrench to. I'm surprised that he didn't clear that up right then and there. Like, why didn't he say that's not true, Bobby?
We're just talking about you, Jax. You're like the mellowest dude ever. You put up with so much bullshit from people. It's not even funny. Jax will sit in a room, not say nothing to anybody, and he'll be offending someone.
I don't understand why he couldn't have just said, she didn't get mad at you, Bobby. You know that. I don't understand. I love Jax to pieces, but it would have saved so much trouble, you know?
Oh, man, am I stiff today? I worked yesterday for the first time in fucking 20 years. Jax. Here at the motel, they hired me at the motel to do maintenance. That's what here. That's just let anything take you down. Like
Bobby Ramos says,
piss you off, just laugh at it. Okay.
Bobby Ramos says, poor Jax.
Get mad, laugh at it.
But he knows that I didn't get mad at Bobby Ramos when Fern modded her. So it's nothing, there's nothing poor Jax going on there. I mean, I don't understand.
Nonsense I gotta put up with.
You don't put up with any nonsense, buddy.
I'll sit down. They're on my fucking bank shit, dude. They just don't stop, you know what I mean? And they don't know that they're being watched now.
I'd like to know who
What
they
the
are.
fuck is going on? You know, they just don't know when to quit. They're just
I want to know who they are. He better see. This is why I wish Jax would have said something, because I can't have him because of people like Bobby Ramos acting like I had an issue with him or him giving her a wrench. I can't have him start again with his bullshit. And she knew that, and she did this on purpose.
They use YouTube and they use other things, but YouTube is their main focus of where they target people from, you know? And it needs to stop. They need to get these people rooted out of Google and Spectrum and whoever they are and whatever they are and put them behind bars and never let them use the internet again. That would be a good deterrent, you know? It's all the nonsense.
Bobby Ramos says, I'm going to start blocking people that I don't have use for. What got into this woman? Is she drinking or something? I mean, this was first thing in the morning on Sunday. Like, what got into this woman?
You know, and if you like clone somebody's account, there should be a way that you can protect your identity.
He cloned my account all the time.
Like, they don't see them, they don't respond to them, they get.
He did it to me for years. Did it to everybody in the community.
But yeah, I'm sorry, Bobby, that, you know, I know you're sensitive, you're a very nice person.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. She made it up, buddy. She made it up.
Visit me. That would be my ultimate dream.
Oh, I know, Cassidy. But she's got him going now. She got him going. She says, I hope Cassidy doesn't get in trouble because she was over here too. What the fuck, man?
Try to do a live in a different state every week and just travel around the country, you know? And
She knows she was over there with me. And she saw I got called a whore. I got accused of having sex with my dog.
I'll be coming through. Cassidy, yeah. Cassidy's a super sweetie, too. And I'm sure she will.
He goes, I'm sure she will get in trouble for being over there.
Rash treatment, but tell Cassidy she's always welcome here, too. I won't badmouth anybody. I won't talk shit about anybody. I'm not going to go there ever again. You know what I mean? I learned my lesson.
No, he's been doing this again, I think.
I might josh some people now and again, you know, like Jax, because he doesn't come up. How did he go?
Bobby Ramos goes, I told SG I'm here, so you can take my wrench away, and she gave it to Cassidy. Why would I have to take her wrench away? What is wrong with her? Oh, Jack says, huh? Cassie said, what? Yes, I was. And the only people there was me and Bobby. This was before she wanted you to take her wrench. Well, I know. No, this was the morning after. And Paranormal says, huh? Like maybe like because he was there the night that she told me that she was wrenched over there at Vern's. And I said I couldn't think of a better person. I said, Jax goes there too. Like nothing. Like nothing. Nothing like what she's saying.
See?
She makes
Cassidy. I'll tell Cassidy to come under another account and make a sub account that she can sneak over here.
Why? Why, Jax? I mean, not Jax, Vern. Why are you even in this community? You were never in this community until you started stalking me in 2018. Almost 4 years now you've been stalking me.
I know. Poor Jax. Jax, you're here too. You can have your wrench taken away.
I didn't take Bobby's wrench away. She demanded I take Vern. She was being fucking weird.
And I'm going to ban you for a week.
The fuck?
Come on the live so I can bump you off. Right? It'd be like King Troll, where all you have to do is make a comment and you get blocked, and if you come back and make another comment, you get a wrench.
I know. But see, I couldn't see the other day what Bobby was saying in here, but now I can. So I'm just curious what other lies she was telling.
Get triggered, and people want to watch them be triggered, and it's sad, but people do this purposely to people to get views and stuff, you know what I mean? And then they categorize them, and that's why there's so many shame channels against Tracy, you know what I mean? Because of her behavior at times,
My behavior, saying I can't think of a nicer person for him to give a wrench to. I think it's because Bobby Ramos is mentally ill. I'm sorry, in my opinion.
At times, that's what these people feed off of, and she just feeds into it. And if she wants it to stop, she has to change her behavior. That's the only way, for me.
She goes, I didn't know getting a wrench would be so much trouble. It wasn't, you stupid douchebag. Cunty.
Yeah, I had to change a lot of shit in order to be able to even come back on here, I know, huh? Oh, is that why Mandy was saying? Because Mandy came up. Oh, I get it now. Mandy got completely strangled too, huh?
I don't even know Mandy. Yeah, I think that DDP.
Mandy's a really nice person too. She's very sweet. I was really happy that she came up, actually.
I don't even know her.
I have no problem with anybody coming up and talking. We can always talk privately. I mean, you can go into meetings or hangouts or whatever.
Loads of them. Oh, see, so talking privately, meetings and hangouts.
Google chat. My email address is vernvision808@gmail.
That's weird, Google chat. That's the second time I've heard Google chat lately. The first time was, I guess Tanger's been getting some Google chat stuff. Isn't that weird? Bobby Ramos goes, well, I don't want any part of her drama. She's the one who kept going on and on, going, people are talking about my family. And we'd be like, still, Bobby? And she wouldn't tell us where or anything.
Yeah, I know a lot of people get really rubbed the wrong way by her and stuff. And then I've seen them where they were in a big fight with her, and the next thing you know, they're back being friends again. So I don't know what to think, you know.
It is childish. But I needed to know if I was pretty certain I didn't say anything to her, and I needed to know, you know? It's childish, but it is hurtful. It does hurt my feelings that she did that. Oh, here comes Secular. We know he's great. He's modded over there. But everybody is, yeah. Secular says, I could have told you I had a feeling a while back when you were on the panel.
Now, what are you talking about here?
Secular goes, I got kicked off SGs.
Yeah.
Jack says, everyone knows I'm friends and follow who I want to. End of discussion. Right. I mean, I never gave any kind of other feeling like that anybody couldn't go to other people's live streams.
So all you people come here that have been kicked out of SGs, you're all SGs, like.
No. What the fuck, man?
Recycle people.
No.
Okay, this is for his counseling session. Okay, you guys need to vent and talk about this.
Secular goes, Bobby Ramos goes, well, I offer my friendship only once. I offer my friendship only once. Okay, Bobby. Secular says, she is bad-talking me on NetNet. God, for a long time, like probably almost a year, right? But she said she's been watching me since I was back on Tom Reed's. She just never talked. She said I was the first one she wanted to talk to. Fucking Secular's such a weirdo. How often do you guys see me over at NetNet? You know? I know, Cassidy. In fact, I had told people to go over and say hi to him. I had gone over and said, I mean, what the fuck?
Yep, that's right, Jax. I dare you to come up on panel.
I can understand that, SG. I'd be upset too, but I really wouldn't be commenting. I'm gonna go. All right, Catherine, I'm sorry, but I just want to try to get the truth out there. Paranormal said, no, I'm not kicked off.
Not yet.
He goes, not yet.
But it's coming.
No, it's not. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
This is the recycled SG mess people. We have a counseling seminar scheduled for 4 o'clock tonight.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? What he did for 4 fucking years and he thinks he's still gonna do this?
Time. And we'll have a discussion group privately, you know.
No, you won't.
You know, one of the support groups.
No, you won't, actually.
Anybody else that's been kicked out of another dramatic channel or whatever will have undrama.
There was no drama. I'm trying to speed through it. I'm sorry.
We're the rejects. Step reject.
Bobby Ramos goes, we're the rejects, I guess. We're the rejects, I guess. I mean, what the hell's wrong with her?
But yeah, don't hate on her. Seriously. Don't hate on her. I know you guys are frustrated and all that. She'll be all right. She'll come around. You guys don't think that. I know you guys like her, or you wouldn't be, talking about her like this. But she can be very offensive. There's no doubt.
No, I'm not very offensive, dude. You are.
That's when I learned the definition of a douchebag.
No, dude. Fuck you. You're the one who ran a live stream with a penis drawn in my mouth. You know that? He ran a live stream with a penis drawn in my mouth.
Yeah, besides, like, the girl, the woman I like, she's like into rabbits and all that, so I'm a bug rabbit. I got bored. But some people don't learn from their mistakes and they keep making them, and eventually they drive everybody away. You drive when you have a lot of negativity in you.
Okay. Just gonna see if she keeps talking, and then I'll. Wow, are they really talking like this? Hold on 1 minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Holy Mother of God. Oh my God. And they let this person do this? Bobby Ramos goes, I couldn't understand her getting mad if I had done something bad. You didn't. But because I'm chatting with you, I don't understand that. That didn't happen, Bobby Ramos. And she says, yeah, I know, but I do wish it well. Can you believe that? So get this. This person comes in called My Sketchbook. Bobby says, hi. They go, who's Cassidy? Okay, so let's see what they're saying. I want to see, because this gets violent. So I'm going to need to go back on this, because I need to see this. Because it gets violent. This is awful.
So hopefully that doesn't work. I've been waiting on disability, and it's been taking forever, but it may go through. I'm not sure. But I got some major help fitting like my old clothes again, and so I'm feeling negativity. There's like I went over there and I was showing everybody the motorcycle. I'm just showing some people, you got for sale here, and like I want to buy one. So she's a nice person.
There you go. Who's Cassidy?
A very nice woman he just doesn't want me in my business, I guess. So it's too bad. But Cassidy is a very nice woman that came over from another channel along with Bobby, and she's a nice person. I had a nice chat with her and stuff, but I guess she's not allowed to come over here.
Nobody said she's not allowed to go over there.
Without having a fear of being struck.
Fear of being struck?
But I hope she comes back over here because she was really nice. She can come under an alias and we can sneak around behind the scenes, I guess.
That is funny. Secret Society.
Yeah.
Bobby says she's a new mod at SG's.
I don't want to see anybody suffer. I don't want to see anybody suffer, you know what I mean? We have enough problems in life. I would have diseases and sicknesses and illnesses, But yeah, I don't want to see anybody talking shit about SG here. I mean, seriously, I know she's mean and rotten at times, but
no, I'm not actually.
Nobody's perfect, okay? And she's just venting like as if she's in a defensive mode. So
no, I'm not.
I mean, I was mean and rotten to her one time too. So Cassidy's a super sweetheart. Just pray for her. You know what I mean? Pray for her to get well. And
no. So My Sketchbook says, we all thought about being a rock or like a tree once or more. I want to be one. I don't get that. Bobby Ramos gives laughing, crying emojis.
When she gets well, she'll be a different person, I'm sure.
When I get well, I am well, you stupid douche.
Yeah.
Hopefully you and Bobby will be better people. Try to get well.
She knows that I don't mean anything wrong, bad about her. And she can come in here and chat anytime. If anybody blocks her, I'll unblock it. So I just can't give her a wrench right now because
I don't want a wrench, buddy. I don't want a wrench.
Oh, and I don't know what she's gonna do. Type of thing, That's my only issue, really. Until and everybody's told me I can't mod.
Bobby goes, I was never mean to her. Okay.
People that are mods, they're telling me unless I let the mods decide, because they know if people or whatever and they're cool, then he can vouch for them. It's different. But,
I think she's being mean, lying, Bobby, right now.
I totally understand. I'm sorry that it happened that way.
It didn't happen
that
that way.
Over on that channel and
it never happened that way.
She'll read.
Okay. Listen to this. Is anybody still here to listen to this? I want you to hear, because of Bobby Ramos's lies. If someone's mean to you, kill them and fuck their mom.
Bobby. Everything will work out. She has a temper, you know, she has a temper.
I'll hide the body. Does anyone have bleach? They're talking about killing me.
Does anyone have bleach?
Bobby Ramos gives laughing, crying emojis to that. Is anybody here?
I don't have any bleach, no. I used to, but it got taken in when the mortgage company came and locked me out of my house and took all my stuff.
Literally just letting that go.
I couldn't get out of the house in time. And I ended up tearing my tendon in my arm, and I can't even move anything now at all. I may have to go back and get another MRI, and I may have to.
My sketchbook said, I will make them drink it drop by drop. Satan's assassin. Hi, Bird. How are you? My sketchbook says, make them cry and suffer.
I actually have surgery on it. So it kind of sucks. I'm doing good, Satan's assassin. How are you? As best as I can be. I'm upper.
Bobby Ramos goes, no, it's okay. I never asked her to be a mod. That's why I went back and told her to take the wrench away. Yeah, for what, douche? Sitting there letting people talk about killing me. Sicko.
Right, and walking and everything's happy. And I got a little bit of work here at the motel to help with my rent. So, yeah, I know.
How do you know, buddy? The fuck do you know?
Makes them cry and suffer.
They're laughing about this.
Yeah, there's just a lot of unhappy people, you know, and mental illness makes people unhappy. You know,
wow.
It's a profound type of mental condition now that about everyone's suffering.
Make the mean people in your life suffer. This is what they're saying in his chat room.
It's all the stress we're having and with the economies and all the things we've been through and stuff. So it's not, you know,
mentally and physically.
I don't want anybody suffer. It's just avoid them. I don't want anybody to have to suffer, even if they're mean.
I'm not mean.
Just block them and move on.
I gotta end up calling the cops on this guy because he's allowing this again.
I forgive everyone.
I don't care, buddy. This isn't being forgiven.
I don't want to see anybody suffer. I want to try to help people that are suffering. You know, people that are unhappy. I wish I could.
You are making me unhappy.
Life's too short to be unhappy. It's too easy. You know what I mean? I'm in
my sketchbook says, what if they like physically hurt kids?
Darkest time in my life. I should be completely just, you know what I mean? But I just try to maintain happiness, try to be happy. I don't agree with anybody that physically hurts kids. They should be punished by the system and put away.
And be like mean to blind people.
Like not anybody. No, anybody with that's supposed to deal with that. You know what I mean? Because we have a system. If I see that is a human, you know what I mean, to stop any kind of abuse, but yep, it fails us all the time. Because of the corruption.
You should never hurt kids unless they are selfish and mean to kids and adults. Maybe I'll smack on the shoulder.
You know what I mean? I don't want to stop you and you may get hurt doing it. So it's, it's like the Commonwealth system that even in America, they represent the money. It's totally true. But losing my water, and then I have these little packets that are like being positive and cheerful with all the negative. Going on my way now to say hello to everybody. For strangers, we don't have to be rude, As long as if you feel better.
Bobby Ramos was there that whole time. What a weirdo. So she got him all going. Whoever that person is in his room is some kind of a troll.
Yeah, and I'm like totally not spending money on anything that's bad or whatever. It's just on expense.
Chat.
But that's too easy because you have to look for it and then you buy a new one so you can have 3 of them.
No, but at least I tried.
Hi, Nat Nat. Bobby Ramos in there with spilling the tea with Sharon V going, all this. Jesus Christ, man. She is a lying bitch, man. She is one lying bitch. All this bullshit because you gave me a wrench. No, what I said was he couldn't have given it to a nicer person. SG should have never been a parent. Unbelievable. SG is a victim of molestation. Can you believe that? Now, I had gone back to see what I said to Bobby Ramos when she said that she got modded over at Burns, and I said, "Oh, wow, that's nice." No, I know they are. I just wanted to see like what she had said when I couldn't see the live chat the other day. But she went in there lying, saying that I ripped her head off basically because she got modded, which is a lie because I played it and I said, well, that's good. I couldn't think of a nicer person for him to give a wrench to. That's what I said to her. She didn't get attacked. She's lying. She's lying. Lying. Straight out and out lying. It's crazy. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Hey, you guys, let's name that tune. Let's name that tune. Here we go. Okay, you guys ready? Ready? Okay, what is it? Did you guys hear it? Did you guys hear it? Name that tune. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. I hate that song, actually. Anybody know it? It is Studio.
So get this, when you buy one of these beauties this spring,
it was Phil Collins. Yes. Okay, guess the song. You know it? Ready? Hi, Kelly. Yep, we're on a new song. Go all the way, make sure you're all the way to the end with the red line by tapping the screen. It would move 10 seconds ahead. Make sure you're in live chat. Slow ride. It's slow ride, not slow down, but yes, slow ride. We'll give that one a net. Not exactly correct, but close enough. Close enough. We will take that as an answer. Okay. Get a piece of paper. No. One. Here we go. Next one. Oops, damn it. Ding. Alright, we know. Here's the next one. My God, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Forget that one. I think we need longer excerpts of music, don't you guys? All right, well then let's do this for Net right now. This is for Net right now.
you found it?
Oh, it's an ad, not the ad. It's not the ad.
Sorry, my boy.
Gonna sit down in the kitchen, fix me something good to eat, and make my head a little high, make the whole day complete. Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty mama and put a good buzz on. Well, pass it to me, baby. Well, pass it to me slow. We'll take time out to smile a little before you let it go. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on.
I know you do. I had never heard it before. This is my favorite part.
There ain't nothing to do, and there's always room for more. Fill it, light it, shut up, and close the door. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on.
Although I do like this part too.
We're gonna sit around the kitchen, fix us something good to eat, and make ourselves a little high, make the whole day complete. 'Cause we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on. Well, every night and day, if I can help it, we're gonna lay around the shanty, mama, and put a good buzz on.
What other songs does Jonathan Edwards do? Oh, that's a good song too, right there. I'm gonna see. I remember this one.
Sunshine, go away today. I don't feel much like dancing. Some man's gone, he's tried to run my life.
Yeah.
Don't know what he's asking. When he tells me I better get in line, I can't hear what he's saying. I'll buy it, the time, gonna make it mine. These ain't dues I've been paying. Well, how much does it cost? I'll buy it. The time is all we've lost. I'll try it. And he can't even run his own life. I'll be damned if he'll run mine. Sunshine, sunshine, go away today. I don't feel much like dancing. Some man's gone, he's tried to run my life. Don't know what he's asking. Working starts to make me wonder where fruits of what I do are going. He says in love and war all is fair. He's got cards he ain't showing. How much does it cost? I'll buy it. The time is all we've lost. I'll try it. And he can't even run his own life. I'll be damned if you run mine. Sunshine, sunshine, come on back another day. I promise you I'll be singing. This old world, she's gonna turn around. Brand new bells will be ringing.
I know that song, huh?
Sometimes in the morning I catch a falling dream, disappearing unseen. And I think about someone that I will never see again.
Wow.
And now it's only me again. No, no, no.
Wow. I got goosebumps. I know how that feels.
Sometimes in the morning, oh, I think I hear a phrase echo through the haze, and it's just beyond my vision. Something that she said one night before we went to bed one night.
That's sad. A lost love.
And sometimes in the morning, will I go back to sleep?
Oops, I'm sorry.
Sun comes up and the sun goes down. World keeps its turning all around. The day begins where the night has been. Stop and start it all again. Stop and start it all again. I heard them engines running on the road away from home. Sound like thunder calling out my name. Well, I listened hard the first time that I heard them roll along. I listened and I've never been the same. Well, don't cry, cry blue, 'cause I'm coming home to you. This Friday.
All right, emergency
He's got a lot of songs, this guy, huh? I never heard of him other than that one song and then the other one.
Don't tell me about your fame and your treasures, darling. I must tell you from the start of the pleasure in my heart. I have been calling to the ocean from the cold and windy shore, but I never, no, I never heard it calling Carolina. But I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed that I set my sights on Monday, and I got myself undressed. And I ain't ready for the altar, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend of mine. But I keep on thinking about you, sister, golden hair surprise. And I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one more correspondent. I've been too hard to find. But it doesn't mean ain't been on the mind. Will you meet me? Will you meet me? Will you love me just
How about this one, huh? Wow.
You know I can't smile without you. Can't smile without you. I can't laugh and I can't sing. Finding it hard to do anything. You see, I feel sad when you're sad. Feel glad when you're glad. You only knew what I'm going through. I just can't smile without you.
Does it sound okay?
You came along just like a song and brighten my day. The memory that you were part of a dream. Now it all seems like years away. And now you know I can't smile without you. I can't smile without you. I can't laugh and I can't sing. Finding it hard to do anything. You see, I feel sad when you're sad. I feel glad when you're glad. If you only knew what I'm going through, I just can't smile. Now some people say.
Introducing Gatorade Fit. Fitness starts from the inside out. Get
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl with yellow feathers in her hair and a dress cut down to there. She would merengue and do the cha-cha. And while she tried to be a star, Tony always tended bar across the crowded floor. They worked from 8 till 4. They were young and they had each other. Who could ask for more at the Copacabana?
I used to like this one. Being from New England and all.
Last night I waved goodbye. Now it seems years. I'm back in the city.
Oh, but this is one of my favorites right here.
I rode my bicycle past your window last night. I roller skated to your door at daylight.
It almost seems like you're avoiding me.
I'm okay alone, but you got something I need. Well,
I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key.
I think that we should get together and try them on to see.
I've been looking around a while.
You got something for me. Oh, I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key.
Yes, I
I
do.
ride my bike, I roller skate, don't drive no car. Don't go too fast,
But I go pretty far. Somebody who don't drive. I've been all around the world.
Some people say I done all right for a girl. Yeah.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum,
Yeah, yeah,
bum,
yeah.
ba-dum.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I asked your mother if you were at home. She said yes, but you weren't.
I used to like the story in the song. They used to have a lot of songs with stories in them, remember? Like, I liked that when I was little, like Ode to Billy Joe and stuff. I was more like the Farrah, I guess, haircut. But I did have a Dorothy Young one, actually, now I think about it at one point. But I like the Sabrina from, like, Charlie's Angels.
Gee, it must be great riding with him. Is he picking you up after school today? By the way, where'd you meet him?
I met him at the candy store. Turn around and smile at me, you get the picture? Yes, we see. That's when I fell for the leader of the pack.
My folks were always putting him down.
Down. They said he came from the wrong side of town.
They told me he was bad.
But I knew he was sad.
That's why I fell for leader of the pack. One day my dad said find someone new. I had to tell my Jimmy with her. Find somebody new. He stood there and asked me why.
And all I could do was cry.
I'm sorry I hurt you, leader of the pack. Sorry, Small. Please look at that. The tears were beginning to show.
He died.
I begged him to go slow.
Spoiler alert.
I'll never know. Look out, look out, look out, look out! I felt so helpless, what could I do? Remembering all the things we've been through.
Remember this one?
In school they all stopped. Daddy, please don't.
It wasn't his fault. He means so much to me. Daddy, please don't.
We're gonna get married. Just you wait and see.
Every night, the same old dream. I hate to close my eyes. I can't erase the memory, the sound of Julie's cries. She called me up late that night. She said, Joe, don't come over. My dad and I just had a fight, and he stormed out the door. I've never seen him act this way. My God, he's going crazy.
Everybody's father was killing people.
Make you pay for what we've done. He's got a gun, so run, Joey, run, Joey, run.
Daddy, please don't. It wasn't his fault. He means so much to me. Daddy, please don't. We're gonna get married. Just you wait and see.
Got in my car that drove like mad till I reached Julie's place. She ran to me with tear-filled eyes and bruises on her face.
Her father beat her up. Crazy. Nasty. Can't believe it.
Low prices never end.
My sister used to sing it in her room all the time. She could not sing. It was awesome.
Jolene, Jolene, Jolene,
My sister went, Jolene! That was my sister.
Jolene! Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can.
She was.
Your beauty
Still
is
is.
beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin and eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you, Jolene.
My sister.
He talks about you in his sleep, but there's nothing I can do to keep from
She
crying
was so horrible.
when he calls your name, Jolene. And I can
I'd
easily
kill somebody
understand
if they
how you
called
could
some
easily
other
take
woman's
my man, but you
name.
don't know what he means to me, Jolene. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man.
This is a 5-year-old singing it.
Hi, Violet. Hi, Ryan. Hi. Okay, so I talked to you backstage. You're 5 years old, and we didn't really talk about why you love Dolly Parton so much. What is it about Dolly Parton?
Because she has a beautiful voice and she gives books to kids in need.
Yeah, that's really cool that she does that. So she's started because Dolly gives sends these books out, right?
Yeah, Dolly's Imagination Library. It's her.
I wonder if they're gonna have Dolly Parton come out and make a little 5-year-old.
She sends. I believe you have to qualify if you live in a school district that's like lower income school districts, or I'm not sure exactly what the qualifier is, but they send you a free book every month. Some of Violet's favorite books have come from Dolly. And there's a little photograph of Dolly Parton on the back page of every book that she sends. And Violet's whole life,
She
we
must
talked
live
about,
in a
this is a book from Dolly. Dolly sent you this book, and so she sort of just took an interest to her. And I'm a musician, and so I started playing some Dolly Parton songs for Violet. And she's just sort of fallen in love with her. So
Well,
Dolly's a lovable person.
she really is.
Yeah.
I think everybody loves Dolly Parton.
Of course they do. Nobody hates Dolly.
Yeah.
What do you know about Dolly's life, Violet?
Okay, Cassidy.
Her mama made a coat for her, a coat of many colors for her.
Yes.
And she wore it to school, and all the kids laughed at her.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dolly Parton told her friends, but her friends couldn't understand it.
Right. Well, sometimes the friends don't understand it, and yet Dolly was right? Yeah. You know, she helped fund Moderna with the COVID-19 vaccine. That's pretty cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you learn about that?
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. And you're singing Jolene today. What is that song about? Tell me what Jolene is about.
Jolene is about a girl named Jolene, and she wanted to take Dolly's man.
Yes, she's trying to take Dolly's man.
She's trying to take
That's
Dolly's
right. All right.
man.
Well, you want to perform now? I can't wait. Okay, thanks, Violet.
Good, guys. Good. I bet you Dolly Parton's gonna come out. I'll let you guys know. Some pretty good guitar playing.
Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't
Sounds
take
like my
him just
sister.
because you can.
Oh, definitely like my sister.
Your beauty is beyond compare, with flaming locks of auburn hair, with ivory skin and eyes of emerald green.
Isn't it?
Your smile is like a breath of spring, your voice Jolene.
So cute.
Jolene, 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 Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 Jolene. Please don't take him just because you can.
So that was really good. I love that song, and I love you singing that song. So you love Dolly Parton. Do you know about Dollywood? Have you heard about Dollywood? Yeah. Have you been there? No. Well, what's going to happen now is our friends at Shutterfly, because they really love celebrating this moment with you, they want to send you and your family on an all expenses paid vacation to Dollywood in Tennessee.
So cute.
This is Lily.
When you see things differently,
This kid
you
was
can
cute
make a
too.
difference. Capella University sees
This-
education differently.
Hi,
Our
Secret
Flex
Society.
format helps you control
This little kid is so cute, okay? He sings, he's gonna sing, he's on Ellen DeGeneres, of course, right?
Chippendale. We were living the dream.
I am into nuts. Great stuff.
Now we're back with an updated modern look. I had the CGI surgery done.
His name's Kai.
All right, now what song are you going to sing today?
He's 4.
When I was your man,
When I Was Your Man. Do you know what that song is about?
a girl that left, the man was sad that she left.
He was sad that she left. He was very sorry that that happened, right? Yeah. All right. So you want to sing for us? You want to stand here and sing? Where do you want to be? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay.
Oh my god, he's so cute. He's got a little hat on.
My grandma eagle money myself in ways. Cause the goons were acting like camel wife. Now I never can clean as I made. Oh, it helps me to my clothes, my eyes. It all just sounds like
He's sung with his hands. He's so cute. He's holding Ellen's hand.
When I had the chance, take it before I wanted to dance. Now my baby's dancing, but she's dancing on me. I don't hurt. I beat her first state.
Oh my god, if you can see him. Oh my god, he's cute.
And try and pout. Mommy said, I just want to know. I hope we buy you flowers. I hope we can
He's too fucking cute,
get
man.
hours when you had the chance. Take it to a party, cause I know love dance. Do all the things I should done when I was your man.
So cute. There's one she had done. I like Ellen. Yeah, that's some little boy. He was 4 or something. Oh my god.
So I did something interesting the other day. I guess you'd call it interesting. It's weird, but it's interesting. I hope it's interesting because I'm about to share it with you and America and many parts of the world. Hello, parts of the world. Here's what happened. So a few days, by the way, I didn't think it was weird. I'm just sharing because someone else did. A few days ago, I got home from work from a long, long day of entertaining America and many parts of the world. Hello. And so I sit down on the sofa. It's my ritual. I come home, I sit on the sofa, and I'm going to watch TV. And I realized my cat, Charlie, my favorite cat, Charlie. We have three, but my favorite cat is Charlie, and the other two know it. And Charlie wasn't with me. Usually when I get home, Charlie knows I'm home, and the other two cats really don't care. They're very independent. One spent the summer backpacking through Europe. And how brave of a cat. So anyway, Charlie, who loves me as much as I love her, didn't realize I was home, and I knew that she'd be upset, or else, because, she likes to know when I'm home. So I assumed she was in our master bathroom because that's where they hang out. They're in love with the loofah. They just play with the loofah all the time. So I wanted Charlie to know that I was home, and I'm not one of those crazy cat ladies. I just like to know that, she wants to be with me and we can have dinner together and watch Hoarders. So I could have walked back to the bathroom and I could have just yelled out for her, but we have an intercom where I can just push a button and talk to someone from another room. So I thought, well, I've never done this before, but why not? So, because with the we're like the Jetsons. We are. We don't have a robot maid or anything yet. But so anyway, I hit the intercom button and I went, Charlie, I'm home, Charlie, because I do that. And then I hung up, and I didn't think anything of it. And I looked over, and Portia was just staring at me. And she said, did you just intercom the cat? And I was like, well, yeah. I mean, it's the same thing as calling out. It was an intercom. I'm tired, and I don't feel like walking back there. Or I could have gotten up. I could have walked out, and just gotten on the Segway and...
On the Segway.
Taken that to the escalator, and then past the champagne fountain and gotten my retina scanned and gone back. But anyway, I could have walked down there, but I didn't want to. And I thought, well, I'm lazy. That's crazy how lazy I am. Usually I'm not that lazy. I mean, sometimes I'll try to take my pants off without taking my shoes off first, but who doesn't do that? Anyway, I realized that technology is making us lazy, because there are cars that park themselves, and now I don't even need to squeeze my lime into my beer because the geniuses at Bud Light have done that for me. And I guess if I really, really wanted to, I could find a machine to dance for me, but that wouldn't be fun at all. Let's dance.
I don't know if the fucking cat came. I mean, what the fuck, man? That's bullshit. I want to know if the cat came or not.
You win or you learn.
So obviously I love animal videos. I also tolerate Real Housewives. So I had this idea. I took actual audio from the Real Housewives and I matched it with cat videos that I found on Ellen Tube. Take a look. Excuse me, did you just say happy belated birthday? You just turned 50.
Thank you, yes.
Me too.
Tell me about your
great. But now, I'm trying to, they're 5. So, just teach them a few things like how, how I was raised. I like that. So now we say grace at dinner before we have our meal. So we sit down, we say grace. And then Olivia, she's good at it. But, at least she understands the concept. So she starts out, we hold hands, and she says, thank you for the food. And then she goes off about, unicorns and princesses. And then she talks about how she was, captain at school today. And that was good. I'm like, all right, you kind of went off track there a little bit. But, okay, then she goes down to, I love everything. I love mommy. I love mommy boo. I love, she goes to her grandmothers and everything. And then she goes, and thank you. And that's it. So now her little brother, her twin, is sitting right next to us. I'm I'm like, Olivia, you didn't say I love Lucas. And she goes, I'm like, Olivia, that's not nice. You have to say you love Lucas too. So she goes, okay. So we all hold hands, and she goes, and I love Lucas too, but just a little bit.
For sure. And is Lucas good at grace? Does he say grace?
Oh, no, hell no. We cannot let him say grace. He does not take it seriously at all. You know, we keep trying, but now I just banned him from saying grace because we hold hands, he'll just do this. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, come
Hi,
on.
Tandra.
You know, I mean, we had a harsh winter. There's a drought out here. You know, I can't have God getting on me and punish the rest of the world for his disingenuous prayers. You know, I mean, he could really destroy some things. Yeah, that's I just like poking God right now.
You can't.
To God.
You don't want to mock God like that.
No.
And are they good? Are they good eaters?
They're really good eaters. Olivia more so than Lucas. But here's the thing, Ellen. For y'all don't know, my kids are white, right? So. And you know, so I'm like the minority in my own home now. I got a house full of white people. I'm just taking care of a bunch of white people right now. That's all I do. Clean up after white folks. That's all I do. And you know, and I'm a proud black woman. I went to a black college, and you know, I had a lot of blackness growing up.
Right.
And now I got a house full of white people. Right. You know, and I'm getting self-conscious about it. You know, like when I vacuum, everybody has to be out the house. I can't vacuum in front of them. Yeah. No. It feels weird. I feel like the help. I can't. And I like to hum when I vacuum too, so I can't do that. Oh God! But Olivia, here's the thing with Olivia. So I have all this thing going on in my head. I know it's my own stuff, right? So Olivia, she loves watermelon. Mm-hmm. But she loves it to the point where I feel like she's mocking me. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing, she doesn't want it cut up. No, she wants it right off the rind. And she just sits there, she's like, this is good, huh, Mommy Boo? I'm like, yeah. It ain't that good. And then she wants to go sit outside and eat it. I'm like, I'm not sitting outside with you eating watermelon. I mean, she's crazy about it. I'm like, where's Olivia? She's sitting outside on the porch. Like, what? I'm trying to give her cantaloupe. I'm like, cantaloupe, that's outdoor fruit. You can eat a cantaloupe outdoors. Take a peach.
Outdoor fruit. We have to take a break. As we go to break, I want to show you a hilarious, it's really quick. It's a video of a little girl who loves watermelon as well. I don't know if you've seen this. It's really quick. We'll go to break.
Hi. Did you pick out this detergent all by yourself? So cute.
It's half the size and it's half the plastic. And there's nothing cute about excess plastic. Crispy. 7th generation Easy Dose laundry detergent. Half the size, half the plastic, all the clean.
You were on tour staying in a hotel and there was a ghost in your hotel room.
Yeah, you know what? Because I feel like, you know, I don't want people to think I'm crazy, but it happened. It was I was in Virginia.
You've never seen those before. This is the first time.
Not really. I haven't. I mean, not really. No, I haven't. So it was after the show. I get back to the hotel, and it's a historic hotel, the Jefferson in Richmond, in Virginia. So I'm in my room, and you know, I just had a sense that I said somebody else is in this room. And I was like kind of looking around, and then also, here's the thing, I had a few, you know, so I just had to make sure that it wasn't the alcohol, but I was like, no, something is in the room. And I kind of looked out the corner of my eye, and it was this woman. It was an old black woman, right? And and she just was looking at me. And I'm pretty sure she was a slave because don't nobody wear stuff like that anymore. But she, so I was like, this woman's a slave. And she just was looking, but I didn't feel like she was gonna hurt me. She just was like happy to see me, like she was real proud, like she just was like, look at you, just looking at me and just shaking her head like she was amazed. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I was like, okay, thank you for everything that you went through, and as you see, things turned out pretty good. and I know you're really probably just blown away to see me, this black woman, in this big hotel room. So, but okay, you know what? And I got the remote control. I was like, if this is good, wait till you see who the president is. Let me turn on CNN. This gonna scare the hell out of you. You wait. Watch till you see this.
Oh my God. We're really watching Wanda Sykes.
And then she just kind of stayed there for a little bit.
There's always got to be somebody to fucking bitch about something.
This is bugging me. And I said, why don't you go scare white people? That's what I would do if I were you.
Oh my God.
And she just kind of left. And that was it. That was it.
That is amazing.
Yep.
I saw this also,
really.
and it just kind of disappeared, and it was the same kind of situation where, like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing, and I've never seen one since, and it was the craziest thing. And then my mother lived.
Well, we're not going to be working for Ellen.
After 6 incredible seasons, be there.
Thanks for the rest of our lives. We'll come back
for the unforgettable goodbye.
Trying to appreciate the moments.
Don't miss the final episode of This Is Us, tonight at 9, 8 Central on NBC.
What else did you do this summer?
We went to France. We went to Mexico. Mexico was fun. Mexico was fun. Yeah.
What did you? What part and what did you do?
We were in Tulum, and with Alex, her mom, her sister, her kids, our kids. So we went to a cenote. And it's basically a sinkhole surrounded by limestone, but warm, a nice pool, basically.
Is it like healing?
It's called a cement pond.
Right.
So anyway, we get in the cenote. And I'm not a swimmer, right? So I had a kayak with my mother-in-law. My mother-in-law's in the back, right? So we're paddling, like 10 seconds on this kayak. My mother-in-law has us straight in the bushes. Like, we're like just in the bushes. I'm like, how in the world? Because she didn't know how to steer, right? So anyway, so we get out the bushes and we're going along, and we get to one place and it says a sign that says, don't sit on the rocks. I'm like, okay, I guess, rocks are slippery, whatever. We go a little bit more, it says, don't go past this point without a guide. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not going that way. And then on this side, I see a sign that said, beware of the crocodiles. So it's also in Spanish, and my mother-in-law also speaks Spanish. So I'm like, I hit her. I was like, what's that say? Espanol. I'm like, what's that? And she was like, oh, the crocodile. I was like, oh, turn around. Right? And all of a sudden, my mother-in-law grabbed me. She was like, oh, come on. I said, no, come on. You better get this thing straight. Come on, let's go. So we turn around, we're going back. And as we're heading back to the entrance, right? And you still got a nice ways to go, right? Here comes my whole family in the water swimming towards me, right? So I look at them and I'm paddling, and Alex says, the girls, Olivia and Eleanor, they're tired. Put them in the kayak. I'm like, okay. So they all surround the kayak. And I said, okay, first of all, let me tell you what we're not going to do. We are not going to flip this kayak over. They can get on here, but we are not doing that, right? So Olivia goes, Mommy Boo, you still can't swim? I was like, no, but I can read. Let's see how your reading skills are when you get down there. So we get the two girls on the kayak, and I tell Alex, I said, hey, there's a sign back there that says, beware of the crocodiles. And she was like, no. I'm like, okay, y'all keep saying no. Okay, you're going, right? And she goes, you're going to leave? I said, yeah, I don't want to watch y'all get eaten by crocodiles. Do you know how that will scar me for the rest of my life? I don't want to see what happens. I'm going, right? So we're paddling back. So we get back to the entrance, and I asked the guy, I say, hey, as I'm waiting for my family to return. So I asked him, I said, there's a sign that says beware of crocodiles. That's a joke, right? He was like, no. He said, they're in the back. I'm like, but there's really crocodiles. I said, man, you need to put that sign at the entrance. Why would you put the sign all the way back there? He said, well, the entrance is bad for business.
At the entrance, it would be bad for business.
Bad for business if someone gets eaten by a crocodile.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Crazy? Yes, that is crazy.
The entrance is bad for business.
From apartment 2B. He's not letting an overdraft alert get him stressed. He knows he's covered with 0 overdraft fees when he overdraws his account by $50 or less. Overdraft assist from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
How are you doing? What's the matter? You're making a cringy face.
I messed up my back. That's why I was old lady dancing just now.
Yeah. Oof. Nothing worse than back pain.
I know.
What did you do?
I was moving a piece of exercise equipment. That's old people stuff.
Yeah.
I have an exercise bike that's not working anymore, so I was going to get rid of it. So I moved it and tore my back up.
Oh,
yeah.
No.
Guess I should have just got my butt on the bike, huh?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Work out a little bit.
Then move it after that.
And move it.
Yeah.
So.
You're very busy lately, aren't you?
I am. I'm really busy. Yeah.
Very. What are you doing?
Well, I'm here. Mm-hmm. And I know every time I come here, you give me an extra job. I always.
But you got coffee out of it.
A twofer.
Yeah.
I'm busy, man. Just been traveling and everything, and just coming off the holidays, getting back into it. When we're in Mexico with the family for the holidays, that was fun.
Just has to do a couple of chores.
No,
I guess.
no, I don't.
Well, I mean, because Alex speaks French, so I assume...
and she speaks Spanish too.
Oh, she does.
Yeah, show off, Yeah, but this is the thing that bugs me, because whenever we travel, we go to another country, we get in the car, and Alex always asks the driver to play the local music. We get in, the guy has some nice popular music going on, and she's like, can you put on the local music, please? I want to hear local music. Guy puts on the local music. Within 3 minutes, she's looking at me like, wants me to ask the guy to change the channel, right? So I'm like, it never fails. So now I got to make up something like, excuse me, sir, I have to make a phone call. Can you turn the music down? Just turn it off. Just turn it off. Right? But this time, she did it again, right? We're in Mexico, business as usual. Can you play the local music? Guy puts on the music. She looks at me, and I'm like, you're gonna suffer through this. I was like, hey man, turn it up. We could be listening to Lizzo right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hear local music? There you go. I can take it. As long as I know you're suffering more, I'm good.
It's a lovely relationship. And now, are the twins in the car when this is happening?
No. The twins are not.
They don't travel with you.
They were with us. They were in the car. Yeah, they were with us. But that, they were in
forgot
tablets.
that they were with you? How are they?
Quiet. They're in their tablets. They're quiet.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah, they're 10.
Yeah, they're 10 years old now. What are they doing now? How are they?
They're doing great. School and everything. But they got into this place now because while we were on vacation, right? They came to me and Olivia was like, "Mommy Boo." They call me Mommy Boo because they're racist.
Because they're racist.
Oh, they grow out of that by now. Nope. Still Mommy Boo. That's my name.
What do they call Alex?
Mama.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is fun. This is what my mother
like
and
13
father, they're at my
now.
house right now watching the kids. And I called the house, and no one answered. And I called again, no one answered. So I finally called my mom on her cell phone. And I was like, everything okay? You guys aren't picking up. She's like, oh. She said, I didn't know what that was. The phone came up and it said Mambo. And I was like,
Mambo.
Mambo. I was like, oh, boy. Somebody from Africa called me. You know, they try to trick you. They always calling. Talk about a princess or something. I never answer those calls. I'm like, I couldn't tell it was me. But it's embarrassing. But anyway, so the kids go, Mabu, you know, our friends, they tell us that you talk about us on your shows because their parents let them watch your show. I mean, well, those are bad parents.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And she said, but they let their kids watch it, and then they come and tell us and joke on us about the stories you tell. So we would like for you not to talk about us anymore. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to hurt y'all. And if it bothers you, I will not talk about you anymore. But this will probably be our last vacation. You're going to be doing some staycations.
So now you can talk about them again. They want to go places. All right, we have to take a break. More with Wanda after this. That is called Visible, out on television, and it's something that you're the executive producer of.
One of them.
And tell everybody, it's many. It's a lot of people are in this.
Yes, amazing that these people shared their stories with us, especially you. And it's documenting the history of LGBTQ community on television, and these stories are amazing. And what I love about it shows not just our history, but it just shows that how important being seen on television, how important it is, and how it does actually affect change. It moves the needle.
Yeah.
And to me, I just hope that like people who get to make decisions, that they see this and realize that, oh, you know what, it's important for us to let marginalized.
You're always outspoken about every single thing in the world, and especially politics. So I want to know your thoughts on the election. What you got to say?
Well, first of all, let me say this. I never thought that I would need plastic surgery, but Donald Trump has cracked my face. I have permanent creases right here because I'm always, he'll say something, I'm like, what the hell did you just say? And now I have a ditch right here in the middle of my forehead. Here's the thing. Like, you know, even from the beginning, they kept saying, well, you know, Trump just has to learn how to, you know, be more presidential. He needs to learn how to control his temper and, you know, just.
You're not going to be blacking people, right?
How to control his temper.
Don't be blacking people.
You know, just.
You're not going to be blacking people, right?
How to control his temper.
Don't be blacking people.
You know, just.
You're not going to be blacking people, right? I think she did something like this. I'm not sure. Let's see.
So I changed some things. I tried to make some adjustments, tried to change some things, you know. Like I tried.
Thank you for calling SST Towing. How may I help you?
I just picked up my 92 Accord from your lot, and there is a huge turd in the back seat.
And there's what in the back seat?
A turd, a piece of shit, a big ass human turd in the back seat of my car.
Ma'am, I assure you, our guys did not take a dump in your car. If you want to, bring that car back and we'll take a look at it.
You want to take a look at it? My car is fine. It's that big ass turd in the back seat.
Okay, what would you like me to do?
Okay, how about I go to your house and pitch a loaf on your couch? How about that?
Ma'am, what would you like me to do to fix the situation?
I want somebody to come over here, get this turd out my back seat,
That's
clean
not gonna
my
happen.
car. What do you mean it's not going to
You
happen?
can bring the car here and we can take a look at it.
I am. I'm going to bring it back there. You know what I'm going to do?
Huh.
I'm going to take a dump in every last car you got there. I'm going to pee on your counter. I'm going to do it all to show you how it feels.
Okay,
And you know what? You sound like a big burly man. It probably came out your ass.
Oh, yeah, I don't make it a habit of going out and taking a dump in the car.
How much do you weigh?
About 400 pounds.
That's your turd. That's
my
your
turd, huh?
Yes.
That came up from a 400-pound man, huh?
This is a 400-pound man. Either that or a gorilla.
Okay.
I'm driving this car right to my lawyer's office, and I'm going to let the whole world see. You're going to be on the news this evening, buddy. I'm going to get 7 on my side. Watch. You're going to be on the news.
Can you describe the piece of shit? I mean, what does it look like?
You know what it is. It came out your ass. What the hell? What kind of, asking me what color? I tell you what, it smells ungodly. That's what it smells like. Smells like you sold your ass to the devil. That came from the pits of hell.
Well, how big is it? How long is it?
It's about as long as my arm. I don't think it's fun. Why y'all? This is not. Draw the line. For people, it's hard to do change. It's hard for people to do change. It's gonna be hard to reform healthcare because we think our shit is the best, and it's not. But we think our shit is the best, right? And you know what's so funny? When you leave the country, you find out other people they think their shit is the best too. Yeah, I went to Brazil and I took a little jungle tour. Yeah, but it was basically just a Jeep ride through their national park. Don't think I was fucking around in the rainforest and shit. No, thank you. Yeah, they build a 4 Seasons in the rainforest, then maybe I'll check it out. But shit, ain't for me. So we're on this Jeep tour, right? And our guide, he just stops the Jeep. He's like,
now where'd you go, Lemon? You want to be modded. Then he leaves. Mod me. And leaves.
Listen. So you hear that? That is our bird. And when our bird makes that noise, we know that we're going to have the same weather tomorrow that we're having today. I was like, okay. And my wife is from France, so she jumps up. Oh, in France, we have a bird. And when the bird flies high, we know it's going to be sunny the next day. And if it flies low, then we know it's going to rain. So I'm looking at the two of these dummies. I'm like, well, in my country, we have meteorologists. And Al Roker tells us what the weather's going to be like for the next 5 days. So fuck your birds. Lucky for me, it wasn't a long walk back to the hotel. It's hard to change. We don't want to change. We think our shit is the best. Like the metric system. We still have.
I tried to explain this about the metric system to that guy UFO bro. Remember when he was up on my panel and he was talking about kilometers and stuff, and I was like, I don't know that. And it was like I kept trying to tell him, look, in school they tried to teach us the metric system and nobody wanted to learn it.
Not converted to the metric system. You know how long we've been trying to convert to the metric system? Since 1875. The whole rest of the world, we are the only industrialized nation that still have not converted to the metric system. Yeah, everybody else with metric. Everybody else like, oh, it's very simple. It's just based on a system of tens. We like, We like our 12s and teaspoons, cup, pint. I like all that. Feet, yards. We like all that shit. Everybody went metric. I remember being in grade school, like back in '75, and they tried to teach us the metric system.
Told them.
You would have thought the Russians had landed at our front door. Oh
True.
my God! Everybody was crying. The teachers were crying because they didn't know that shit either.
True. True story.
It was sad, man. Everybody just said, fuck it. We ain't doing that shit.
True story.
The United States just gave the rest of the world big finger and said, fuck your metric system.
True story.
First black president, man. That's some changes. Even when I did the White House Correspondents Association's dinner, when I did that, they had to make some changes. They had to adjust. Yeah, hour before my performance, my publicist comes to me and she goes, Wanda, they want me to give you this note. I'm like, all right, this what is? She said, well, they said please don't use the F word or the N word. And I said, I got a feeling they didn't give this note out last year.
My niece is a teacher.
I mean, I didn't see it last year, but did Rich Little go out there and say, fuck you, nigga, to George Bush? I mean, he was an awful president, but fuck you, nigga, is too over the line. That's just... Do you have to give that note? Really? Come on. It's the president of the United States. The first lady is there. All these dignitaries are there. Did they really think I was going to go in there and go, nigga, you fucking president? Nigga. You the motherfucking president. Give me some right here. Come on, nigga. Hit that. Hit that, nigga. Hit that. What the fuck? You got to be one ignorant nigga to do some shit like that. So I had to rewrite my act in an hour. We got to make some adjustments, man. You know, got to get used to having a black first lady. Got to get used to that, right? That's why we had all those articles, you know, when they first got in office, like, who is the real Michelle Obama? When will we see the real Michelle Obama? You know what they're saying? When are we going to see this? You need to take care of your baby. You need to take care of your baby. Well, you're not going to see that from Michelle Obama. And we all don't do that. And I happen to know for a fact that during the campaign, she had rods implanted in her neck. So she is incapable of doing that. You see, sometimes she wants to, but she can't. She just... But it's just so much pressure on us, guys. You don't understand. It's just, you know, even as little girls, we're taught, you know, we have something that everybody wants. You got to protect it. You got to be careful. You got to cherish it. And that's a lot of fucking pressure. And I would like a break. You know what would make my life so much easier? Ladies, wouldn't you love this? Wouldn't it be wonderful if our pussies were detachable? let that marinate a little bit. Just think about that. And then I try to work out, try to stay on top of stuff. But once you get across that 40 mark, stuff just starts relaxing and just doing whatever it wants to do. Like this area right here, I just named it. This is Esther. This is Esther. This roll right here. This is Esther roll. This is her. Esther is a beast. Loves bread and alcohol.
Talking about her gut.
Her two favorite things. Bread and alcohol. Oh, anytime we go out to dinner, we sit down. Esther reaching for the bread. And I try to tell Esther, we don't need that bread. Fuck you, I like bread. Give me a drink. Okay. Esther's new thing now.
Was there something missing in my life till now?
I'll tell y'all a funny story before I get ready to go. I'm about to do a show where I'm doing everything that they say black people are afraid to do. Like I'm bungee jumping, skiing, skydiving, eating dinner with my family with the TV off. Everything they say that we as black people don't do, I'm about to do. But before they gave me money to do the show, they was like, Kev, we got to know that you're going to do it for sure. We don't want to give you money to do it. And then it comes time to do it, you don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'll tell you what. I'll take my own money. I'll do it with my own money. They was like, all right, cool, fine. Let's do it that way. So me, my wife, my boy Naeem, my friend Nate, we all in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm about to do a theater in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I was like, you know what? We're going to go whitewater rafting. I said, but listen, can't nobody act. We all got to be ourselves. I'm going to film it. It's all right, cool. It's going to be all that. Now, we like the only black people in Chattanooga, Tennessee at the time. There were no other black people there. But before you go whitewater rafting, you got to drive a car. The car takes you to the bus. When you get to the bus, that's how you get down to the river. We were late getting to the bus. So all the seats on the bus are taken except the seats in the back. Now, I'm a comedian. I'm silly. So I started walking. I was like, damn, y'all still racist. Y'all didn't expect no black people to show up. Ha ha, he he. I'm joking. We sit down in the back of the bus. Out of nowhere, the bus driver got up. He's like, you guys in the back, don't try to jump out that back door because there's park rangers out there and they will fire. I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Like we with y'all, right? This is a group thing, right? So Naeem, that's my boy. He's like, yo, stop bitching, man. We trying to do this for you. We trying to make you money. I'm like, all right, whatever. I ain't gonna say nothing. We get off the bus. Your instructor waiting on you. This guy named Lance. He had one arm in the air. He's like, hearts, with hearts at. I'm like, where the hearts? Like, come on, you guys gonna be getting in the water with me. I get over there too.
Hi, Mr. Tim.
His arm was in a cast. From here to here, all the shit was wrapped up and he had the thing holding it up. So he's like, come on, y'all gonna be getting in the water with me. So, I looked at him. I was like, I'm probably not gonna go if you're gonna keep that on. He's like, no, trust me, you're good. Just happen doing something else. You're fine. I was like, all right, let me talk to my family real quick. So I got over there to them. I was like, hey, look, y'all, before we go do this, I just want to tell y'all, fuck this, I'm not gonna do it. And they was like, what? I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't really feel that comfortable, doing it. He got a cast on. So Naeem was like, yo, stop being a bitch, man. We're doing this for you. We trying to make you money. You know what I'm saying? You the one holding up your success. I was like, all right, fine. You're right. I ain't gonna say shit else. I hope we die together. I'm sarcastic. I'm an asshole. So we get there. This old lady was giving like the orientations, right? Basically, she was briefing us on what we should know when we're in the water. But she was the asshole. Like, she was such a jerk, man. Like, she had no patience at all. This is honestly how she was talking to us. She was like, everybody gather around, please. Today, you're not the only group. Today, listen up. Only gonna say it once, okay? First of all, if you fall out, people, don't stand up. Our people don't stand up because your face can get caused by something we call a face flood. You'll die. Your foot can get underneath the water. Rocks go on it, cause your face go forward. Water goes over. You're dead. We had it happen. All right. Also, listen up. Listen. You fall out your raft, people. You must be a part of your own rescue. Meaning you must help us help you. All right. If you don't want to help us help you, you can help yourself. That's your choice. We've been paid. Okay. That's all up to you at this time. I got it. Said it. Didn't say it. Oh, here it is. Last but not least. Got a lifeline. Lifeline looks like this. Lifeline 7 feet long. If you fall out the raft, we can throw it to you. If you're at 8 feet, I suggest you get to 7. That's the only way we can get you back in. With that being said, have a good time, enjoy yourself. So I turned around, everybody buckling their stuff up, they putting their helmets on. I was like, hey, y'all, look, before we go do this, I just want to tell y'all, fuck this for real this time, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I'm serious, I'm not bullshit. She's talking about if I'm at 8 feet, I better get to 7. No, bitch, you better get to 8, okay? Like personal shit started to come out. All my life, they've been telling me I couldn't reach it because I'm too small. Now you telling me you can't reach me? I pay for it. I start breaking down, right? They ain't like, yo, man, get the stuff together, let's do it. I was like, fine, you know what, Naeem, me and you gonna sit up front since you so damn tough. Now, me and Naeem, we get in the front of the raft, right? We're here. My wife is here, my boy Nate is here, and Lance is all the way in the back. Now, for those people who don't know what whitewater rafting is, it's really dangerous. Like, the water's going like 40, 50 miles per hour. You're like a pinball in a pinball machine. Every time you hit a rock, ping, you bounce off. Bounce off. Bounce off. So we're in the water, but we're not doing bad. We're doing good. We're doing pretty damn good. We're going, it's fun. Scary, but it's fun. We hit a rock, bounce off, I turn around, I don't see Naeem no more. This is one of my closest friends, so now I'm scared. I'm worried, right? Oh, shit, where's Naeem at? I turn around, Naeem's foot is caught on the clamp on the side of the raft, and we're dragging him. But he's so scared he's not blinking. He's just looking at me like this. So he was like, pull me up, man, pull me up. Pull me up. Now, I couldn't pull him up because I was laughing. Like, you ever get that laugh when you get that cramp? Like, you know what I'm talking about? He's like, pull me up. I can't, man. I got a cramp. And I pull me up. I was like, I'm serious. This shit hurt like hell, man. Your eyes, you ain't blinking. Blink so I can stop laughing, right? So finally, he stopped. He blinked, so I stopped laughing. I get him back in the raft. Like, yo, that's it. Take me back. I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm like, dude, what you mean not doing this no more? You made me do it. We're going to finish. No, I'm serious. We start arguing. Lance was in the back. He was like, yo, y'all better focus because Hellhole was coming up. Hellhole is a waterfall that's probably like from that balcony to the floor, right? But it goes straight down. The only way you get out of Hellhole, you got to ride the wave. You don't ride the wave, you get stuck in the middle. They got to come and chopper you out because all the water gets to flood your ass, so they got to get you out, right? I'm having so much fun, I start talking shit. I'm so small where I can lean on the front of the raft like a hood ornament. I was like, fuck Hellhole. I didn't want to do Titanic. I wanted to be original. So Lance like, I'm serious. Focus, y'all. Focus. We go down Hellhole. Lance was like, everybody paddle, paddle, paddle. We all started paddling as hard as we could. It did not look like we were going to make it outside of Hellhole. So we all locked eyes at the same time. Everybody jumped out the raft. We all jumped out. I saved myself. I didn't give a fuck about nobody. My wife, nobody. I got to a rock. I turned around. I saw my wife doing some weird kind of doggy paddle trying to get to me. But when I saw her, I didn't want her to see her because then she would want me to get back in the water and go get her. I wasn't going to do it. So I turned around this way and act like I never saw her. She's like, Kevin, help. I'm like, where are you? Where you at? You got to be a part of your own rescue. You got to help me help you. She's like, fuck you. I understand, right? Now, she finally got to the rock. This was the second time that I left somebody for dead and they survived. Once again, it was an awkward moment. I didn't know what to say. I was like, hey, look who made herself a swimmer. Huh? Up top, give me some. Bring it in. She didn't want to hear none of that shit, right? So she gets
No,
on the rock.
it's YouTube. It's YouTube. It's his special. Kevin Hart.
On a rock. Lance is like a Marine. He got his paddle in his mouth, his cast out the water. He's doing a dolphin paddle with one arm. He gets on a rock. I'm like, okay, where's Naeem? It's like my best friend. I'm worried right now. I don't know what to think because my friend isn't here. I'm like, Lance, where my friend at? He's like, yo, don't worry. He's underwater. He'll pop up. So wait, what you mean he'll pop up? Like he gonna pop up dead? He's like, well, if he is, we can bring him back. I said, what? What do you mean? We can bring him back, man? No, we gotta go get him. On cue, Naeem pops up, right? He's so afraid when he pops up that he's not moving his head. He's looking straight ahead. He's got his life vest and his paddle like this. He's just looking straight ahead and blinking. He blinking a whole fucking lot. That's how I knew he was scared. This is the rock. Sweetie, like right where you are, that's where Naeem is. I'm like, yo, turn on your stomach, get to the rock. I know he hear me because he blinking, but I'm like, I hope he not trying to give me like a Morse code or some shit like that because I don't know Morse codes, right? So I'm like, yo, turn your stomach, get to the rock. This asshole keeps floating past the damn rock. I'm looking at him. He's looking at me, blinking like shit. I'm like, what are you doing? He started waving his paddle in the air. The reason why he's waving his paddle in the air is because he wants somebody to grab his paddle and pull him up.
Oh, maybe.
I'm not tall enough to grab his paddle. I'm not even about to attempt to reach out and fall so I can be in the same predicament as him. I didn't want that problem. So Nate was like, throwing a lifeline. I was like, what if we need it? Let him deal with this situation. So he's going down the middle of the raft, right? He's now doing this with his paddle in the middle of the river, going back and forth because he wants somebody to grab him, pull him in the raft. And like I said, we're the only black people there. All the other white families that were there are like semi-pros. They do this all the time. They're like professionals. Some parents were like using their kids as paddles. They were doing tricks. Like, it was serious. I'm real serious. Now, Naeem is a Muslim. Here's why I tell the story. He's a Muslim. He's been a Muslim his whole life. A serious Muslim. Like, not a half-ass Muslim. Like, he one of them Muslims that read the back of packets. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, man, you want a Starburst? Here, let me see the packet. Give it to me. Let me see it. Read that. Look, that's pork right there. I told you, man, that's pork. He one of them Muslims, right? This is why I tell a story. He's in the middle of the river, waving his paddle back and forth. This white guy's going right towards him. The white guy smacked his paddle out the way. Move, man. You messing up the trail. I saw this with my own eyes. Move. You messing up the trail, man. Naeem, without hesitation, he was like, Jesus, please help. He didn't even ask Allah for help. He went straight to Christianity. He was like, Allah, I'm about to die. Where you at, man? He's like, Jesus, come help. I told him he's a phony. He should eat a pork sandwich and kill himself immediately. Hey, y'all have been a great crowd, man.
Why is it here? Did they tell you it's here?
A permanent source of funding for roads and schools.
I'll take him down in a minute.
Only the 1% who make more than $1 million a year. It's a win-win for all of us.
That's funny. I'm gonna make videos with it.
What else don't I like? I don't like ostriches. I'm scared of ostriches. For those people who don't know what an ostrich is,
I'm scared of ostriches.
The same size as me. These birds are huge. Okay, I'm in Nebraska. I'm doing a show in Nebraska.
I don't know whether there'd be ostriches in Nebraska.
Right? I get done peeing. I look to my left. It's a big ass ostrich looking at me while I'm peeing. He was standing on one leg like this. His body was facing this way, but his head was like this. Now, I didn't know what it was, so I didn't say anything. My friend got out the car. He's like, yo, what's that? I was like, I don't know. It's like a big-ass man pigeon. I don't know what it is, right? He's like, that ain't no man pigeon. I was like, it is a man pigeon. He took a pen. He threw an ink pen at it, right? As soon as he threw the pen at it, hit the ostrich in the chest. As soon as he hit the ostrich, his other leg came down. His body was still facing this way, but his head was still like this. Now, when his leg came down, this is when the bitch started to come out of me a little bit.
Okay, Night Owl.
I was like, you know what? We should probably go get back in the car because
after I am done with the live.
What that means? You know what I mean? Like that could be a sign. That could mean like you got 10 seconds to get the fuck out of my face before I kill you. I'm gonna eat your kids. We don't know what he's trying to say. So let's just get back in the car where we safe at. So we get in the car. As soon as we get in the car, I start laughing. I'm like, you a bitch, man. Like, no, you a bitch. I'm like, no, you a bitch. I'm laughing. I'm driving like 30 miles per hour. I look out the passenger window. The ostrich was running 30 miles per hour beside the car. His body was still facing this way, but his head was still like this. He was hard-assy at 30 miles per hour. Now, when I'm scared, like if I'm real scared, I get emotional. I'll start to cry if I'm real scared. So I got a little emotional. You know, I looked at my friend. I was like, why would you throw a pin at it if we don't even know what it is? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we don't even know what it is. He's like, dude, stop bitching, speed up. I lied to y'all not. I started driving like 60 miles per hour. When I tell y'all that this ostrich was running 60 miles per hour, I'm not bullshitting. His body was still facing this way, but his head was still...
Check your spam, because sometimes people, when it's somebody new sending something, it sends it to your spam.
like this. He was running so you couldn't even see his legs. He was going so fucking fast. He was just moving. And the reason why I was so scared is because he never looked in front of him. Like he didn't care about a wall, another ostrich. He was just looking at us. But the way he was looking at us is like he was saying, "When I catch y'all, I'm gonna fuck both of y'all up over a pin, over a goddamn pin." And I was like, "Why don't you just apologize?" You know what I'm saying? Like.
I want to know if there was any, like, ostriches loose in Nebraska.
So it happened to me, man. I don't like dolphins. I'm scared of dolphins. I am. Me and my wife, we was in Maui, right? We in Maui. She's like, "Come on, babe, we should go swim with the dolphins." I was like, "Nah, I told you how I feel about the dolphins." She's like, "Come on, stop being a bitch. Let's just do it." I was like, "Don't call me no bitch." She's like, "Bitch? Man, whatever." Like, you know, when you don't got to come back, so you just got to, you're stupid. That's all I had. I didn't have nothing else to say. So we get there. They got the dolphins in this tank. It's like 8 dolphins in this tank, right? When I get there, I see this old lady on the back of a dolphin. I see this little boy. I'm like, "You know what, babe? I might have been overreacting. Get the camera, take some pictures of me on the back of the dolphin." I was hyped, right? I get in the water. I'm on the back of the dolphin. The instructor, he's like, "As soon as you grab the dolphin fin, the dolphin gonna start taking you around. So whenever you're ready, grab his fin." I was like, "All right, cool. I'm ready." As soon as I grabbed my dolphin fin, my dolphin went straight to the bottom of the tank. Like, he just went down. So because I was scared, I didn't let go. I held on. Like, you know when you're scared, how you start to mentally create shit in your own mind? I was like, okay, it's obvious that I gotta race this dolphin. He don't like black people. He done cut a tail with a shark, bring a black piece of meat. Something bad about to happen, right? So I let go. I get to the top. When I let go, I'm so scared. I start snapping on the instructor as soon as I see him. I was like, "Nobody saw fucking dolphin number 8 missing? Y'all didn't notice I was going for like 30 seconds? He tried to kill me. He tried to kill me. I was mad. Yo, I was so fucking scared. I was like, y'all see the old lady and the little boy, but nobody saw the black fucking squirrel missing? Nobody noticed that the black dot wasn't going around? Y'all didn't notice that? He's like, "Calm down, man. Calm down. It's 3 feet. Just stand up." What do you say? I didn't even realize that I was walking and talking shit at the same time. Come to find out, I never even went underwater. What happened was some water splashed in my face, and I panicked. Ate it up.
It's funny when he screams. I do want to know if there was any ostriches loose in Nebraska. It says there was an ostrich farm in Nebraska. More than 80 escaped ostriches in China. Let's check this out. I had an ostrich attack me before. Okay. Oh, Jesus. That bothered me in Ohio. It says 50 animals escaped from Terry Thompson's farm when Thompson opened all the enclosures and fences and then killed himself. They warned residents to stay in their homes. This was in 2011. And recommended that local schools close. 48 animals were subsequently shot and killed by sheriff's deputies. 2 wolves, 6 black bears, 2 grizzly bears, 18 tigers. Why? Why couldn't they have just put them down? Like, like put them, you know what I mean? Like put them to sleep and then brought them to a zoo. 17 African lions, 3 cougars, a baboon was killed by the big cats, and a macaque monkey was released and never found and believed to have been killed and eaten by the big cats. 3 leopards, a grizzly bear, and 2 monkeys were taken to the Columbus Zoo. My God, why? Why did they have to do that? Oh my God. Tranquilized, yeah. It's terrible. 2 900 to 1,000-pound tigers escaped from a cage at a private menagerie called Great Cats of Indiana. They pushed out of the cage, which was held together with approximately 16 penny nails. The tigers were reportedly acting aggressively and were shot by the facility's owner. 1 tiger was killed after being shot 4 times in the head and twice in the body. That's horrible. They were loose for at least 13 hours. It sure should. It absolutely should. Wow, a 500-pound tiger jumped a 14-foot-high fence and escaped from an enclosure. Tiger wandered freely around the zoo for 20 minutes. He came within 10 feet of a 2-year-old toddler and stared face to face with her. More than 100 park visitors were ushered into a barn for protection. 4 people were hurt during the chaos. And what happened to the tiger? It doesn't even say. 100-pound tiger, that's pretty small. Especially when this one here in Miami, Florida was 500 pounds. This one's 100. The tiger passed just feet directly in front of 2 families with young children and hid behind a cash register area. No, it doesn't say what happened to that tiger either. My God, there was a tiger wandering the street in Las Vegas. They returned it. Why would anybody reach their arm into a cage? A pregnant cougar in Florida, owned by Jungle Adventure Park, escaped in 2009 as she was being moved from one cage to another, and she ran into nearby woods, and they had never found her. A 350 to 400 Bengal tiger escaped from her enclosure at the Black Pine Animal Park, where a keeper accidentally left her door open. It was seen running on a local firefighter's farm. They were called in with thermal imaging. Oh my God, it eventually returned to the park on her own and went into her cage on her own. Isn't that crazy? My God. She attempted to pet the tiger, a 16-year-old. Why? Why? 'Cause Get this, a volunteer was attacked by a 1,000-pound tiger. Oh, a liger, a cross between a lion and a tiger, while feeding the animal at Safari Park Wildlife Sanctuary in Oklahoma. 1,000 pound. He died. My God. Two black leopards found on the roof of a private home. On the roof. On the roof. Oh my God. Went into the enclosure to photograph the animals. The 3 tigers jumped on him. Why, Woody? Why? 800-pound tiger. Oh my God. It scaled the 12 to 14-foot chain link fence and grabbed him. My God. This one, I don't even know. Did they ever see it? Says in El Paso in 2008, El Paso County, I'm sorry, in Colorado. Deputies searched for what was believed to be an African lion
who was spotted running loose by 2 witnesses, one of whom saw the animal chase several dogs through a field. Wow. And then that's it. They don't even say if they even found it. A black leopard in Missouri in 2008 approached a woman hanging her laundry in her yard and then clawed at the door to her home. When she retreated inside, the cat then charged a sheriff's deputy who arrived on the scene, ran past him, and turned around and charged him again before being killed. It's horrible. The cat was declawed. Ah, they think it was somebody's pet. Unbelievable. Panther escaped in 2008, Las Vegas. Doesn't say it was found. Constantly reaching into the pen. Constantly. A 90-pound snow leopard. Aw. Wow. There's one of 2 pet lions escaped from a cage and onto a nearby highway where he chased and attacked passing cars. The State Highway Patrol Department responded to the call. The owner ultimately lured the 550-pound lion back to the cage. The humane agent inspected the property and found that the wood and wire cage was caked with manure and littered with rotted animal carcasses. Oh my God. Horrible. An 80-pound cougar is still on the loose. That was from Indiana in 2007. I do trivia, Tony. Another one reaching in to pet. So sad. Just imagine, a lion. Aw, a cougar slipped through an unsecured heading for the employee attempted to lasso him, and they got ropes around its neck, and it was strangled to death trying to resist. Isn't that awful? Horrible. Sadness. I know, right? Marley and me, yeah. Okay. What else should we look up? What else? More yelling. Book. Trying to think of a good book to read. What do you guys think? Mystery? Do you guys ever hear the story of the lottery?
Huh? I'm trying to see. All right, here. All right, you guys pick. You guys pick the story. The lottery. A good man is hard to find. In the penal colony. The devil in America. The city born great. Spider the artist. Exhalation. The daughters of the moon. Sweetness. Girls at play. No, okay, we're not going to do these. I want great short stories. How about A Good Man is Hard to Find? What do you think? It was written in 1954. It's a quick one. The grandmother didn't want to go to college. I'm sorry, not college. All right, starting over. It's up to you guys. If you guys are busy, we don't have to. If you guys are busy, it's fine. Essays? Why are these people so loud all the time? See if I can find something here.
I don't want this one. Still don't know yet what I'm trying to look for here. I don't know. These ones are ghost stories. All right. This one's called The Haunted and the Haunters, or The House and the Brain, by Edward Bulwer Lytton, or Lytton, something like that. A friend of mine, who was a man of letters and a philosopher, said to me one day, as if between jest and earnest, "Since we last met, I have discovered a haunted house in the midst of London." "Really? Haunted? And by what? Ghosts?" "Well, I can't answer that question. All I know is this. 6 weeks ago, my wife and I were in search of a furnished apartment. Passing a quiet street, we saw on the window of one of the houses a sign, "Apartments furnished." The situation suited us, and we entered the house, liked the rooms, engaged them by the week, and left them the third day. No power on earth could have made my wife to stay longer, and I don't wonder why. What did you see? Well, I have no desire to be ridiculed as a superstitious person. Let me say this. It was not so much what we saw or heard, in which you might fairly suppose that we were victims of the imposture of others, that drove us away, as it was an indefinable terror which seized both of us whenever we passed by the door of a certain unfurnished room, in which we neither saw nor heard anything. And the strangest thing of all was, that for once in my life I agreed with my wife, silly woman that she is, and after the third night it was impossible to stay a fourth night in that house. On the fourth morning, I summoned the woman who kept the house and told her that the rooms did not suit us and we would not stay out our week. She said dryly, "I know why. You have stayed longer than any other lodger. Few ever stayed a second night. None before you a third." "But I take it they have been kind to you." "They who?" I asked. "Why, they who haunt the house, whoever they are. I don't mind them. I remember them many years ago when I lived in this house, not as a servant, but I know they will be the death of me some day. I don't care. I'm old and must die soon anyway, and then I shall be with them and in this house still. The woman spoke with such a dreary calmness that really it was sort of awe that prevented me talking with her any further. I paid for my week, and we were happy to get away so cheaply. Have you guys ever heard of the monkey's paw? I might do that when it's done. You want Edgar Allan Poe? Edgar Allan Poe? Okay. Let's do Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, I could do a truck driver story. I have one. I don't know if it's actually... Okay. The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe. I'm not a big Poe fan, to be honest with you. True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous. I had been, and I am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease has sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing. I heard all things in heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How, then, am I mad? Observe how healthy and how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was that. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind. This is Edgar Allan Poe, Secret Society. I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now, this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight. I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh so gently. And then, when I had made an opening sufficient enough for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, so that no light shone out, and then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Oh, to kill him because of his eye? I know. Ha! Would a madman have been as wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously, oh, so cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights, every night just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring how he had slept. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at midnight, I looked in upon him while he slept.
Who was so cool?
Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hands moved more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door, little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now, you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch, with thick darkness. The shutters were closed and fastened, and so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily. I had my head in, and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in the bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed listening, just as I have done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. It was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it has welled up from my own chest, deepening. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise, when he had turned in the bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to seem to reason with it and think that there was nothing going on, but he could not. He had been saying to himself, "It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It's only a mouse crossing the floor, or it is merely a cricket which has made a single chirp." Yes, he had been trying to comfort himself with all these ideas, but he had found that all in vain, because death, in approaching him, had stalked him with his black shadow before and enveloped the victim. When I had waited a long time very patiently without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until, at length, a single dim ray, like the thread of a spider, shot from out of the crevice and full upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. Does anybody know anybody with an eye like that? I do. It is kind of, it's like they're blind in one eye or something, and I don't know. It's something to see. Thank you. I saw it with perfect distinctness, a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray, as if by instinct, precisely on the damned eye. And now, have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over acuteness of the senses? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, quick sound. I knew that sound well. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet, I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish beat of his heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, louder every moment. I have told you that I am nervous, so I am. And now, at the dead hour of the night, amid the silence of the old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet, for some minutes longer, I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder and louder. Boom, 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 boom. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes, the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no beat. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. I always wished I could do that as a job, actually, secret society. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night went on, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between them. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too careful for that. A tub had caught all of it. When I had made an end to these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart. For what had I now to fear? There. Oh, Jesus Christ. Throws it off, doesn't it? Guys still with me? There came a knocking at the door. Oh, Jesus Christ. The blood went into it, I guess. Caught it all. I don't know. Probably a big tub. Back then, they used to take baths in tubs. You know? Not like the bathtub, but like a big tub. You heat up water. Okay, so there came a knocking at the door. I went down to open it with a light heart. For what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men who introduced themselves as officers of the police. Jesus. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police station, and the officers had been asked to search the premises. Hi, Diane. Well, it's a story. It's Edgar Allan Poe, The Telltale Heart. That's what I'm reading. He just killed the old man with the blind eye. I smiled. For what had I to fear? I welcomed the police. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man, I mentioned, was absent from the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I let them search, and search well. I led them at length to his bedroom. I showed them all his treasures, secure, undisturbed. You're funny, I know. In my enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and asked them to sit here to rest from their fatigue, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot where the corpse of the victim lay. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerfully, they chatted of familiar things. I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still, they sat and chatted. The ringing became more distant. It continued and became more distinct. Sorry, the ringing became more distinct, not distant. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued. The noise continued and gained definitiveness until, at length, I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I now grew very pale, but I talked more loudly, yet the sound increased, and what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound, such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, but the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key with violent gestures, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not leave? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observation of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting, and it grated upon the boards, but the noise arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, 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 and still the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no, no, they heard. They suspected. They knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony, anything more tolerable than this noise. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die, and now again, louder, louder, louder. And then he yelled, tear up the planks, and there he's buried. I don't think Edgar Allan Poe is that good of a writer. How is that? I think Edgar Allan Poe is only famous of how he died. Honest to God, I really do.
Good thing you wrote that, Diane. Because I had put myself on mute and didn't know. Good thing you wrote that. Really good thing that you wrote that, Diane. Because I did not even look to see that I was on mute. Isn't that crazy? Pretty funny. So silly. Let's have to study. I didn't even know I had put myself on that. What the fuck is this person doing? God, this fucking guy's he's so annoying. So annoying. Maybe that's why I can't think. There's no way. I don't know. Bummer. I don't know if I can get it. Oh, that sucks. The only thing I can do is that. Jesus fuck, man. Constant. Such a pain in the ass. Oh well. Can't read that one. Forget it. Forget it.
I really wish I could get this one. Okay, come on. Just can't. Only for sale. Not to read. Bummer. All right. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. I'm going to zip it through. I'm going to pick whatever random one there is. All right, this is called The Man Who Went Too Far. The little village of St. Faith's nestles in the hollow of Wooded Hill, up on the north bank of the river in the county of Hampshire. I don't want fays and fairies. Forget it. Not that one. Skip that one. We don't want that one. Not that one. All right. Not that one. Dun, dun, dun. The Rival Ghost. The good ship sped on her way across the calm Atlantic. It was an outward passage, according to the little charts which the company had distributed. Most of the passengers were homeward bound after a summer of rest and recreation, and they were counting the days before they might hope to see Fire Island light. On the lee side of the boat, comfortably sheltered from the wind, and just by the door of the captain's room, sat a little group of returning Americans. The Duchess, she was down on the purser's list as Mrs. Martin. Are you fucking kidding? I touched the wrong thing. Lost the page. Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to fucking switch the story. Because I lost it. That sucks. The fuck? Alright, some real American ghosts. This is from the Philadelphia Press, September 13th, 1896. A case in point is the Benton, Indiana ghost, which is attracting much attention. It has been seen and investigated by many people with reputations for intelligence and good sense. But so far, no explanation of the strange appearance has been found. A farmer named John W. French and his wife were the first to see this apparition. They live in the country near Benton and were driving home one night from a neighbor's. The road passed an old church, moss-covered and surrounded by a graveyard, overgrown with shrubbery and filled with the bones of hundreds who once tilled the soil in the locality. 10 years ago, an old man who lived alone not far from the old church and visited the graveyard almost daily to pray over the resting place of some relative was found murdered for a store of gold he was supposed to have hidden in his house. The robbers and murderers escaped justice, and the graybeard was buried in the graveyard where he spent so much time. Just as French and his wife drew within sight of the white headstones in the graveyard, the horses reared back on their haunches and snorted in terror. Oh, Jesus. The fuck? Why can't they get rid of whoever this fucking douchebag is? I mean, come on, man. Fucking billion-dollar fucking company, and they can't get rid of that shit. Must have been weird, though, to be, like late at night, and you got, like fucking, you're on a horse and carriage. I mean, that would just be so scary. So, just as French and his wife drew within, the horses reared back and snorted in terror. French was alarmed and suspected highwaymen had been scented by the horses. He reached for a shotgun which lay in the bottom of the wagon for just such an emergency. That's what they must have had to do. But before his hand could touch it, he was startled by a scream from his wife. Clutching his arm, she pointed straight ahead and gasped, "Look, John, look!" Far down the road, just beside the glimmering monuments of the old graveyard, he saw an apparition. It was that of a man with a long white beard. The figure appeared to be 8 feet in height. In one hand carried a club, such as the brains of the old man had been beaten out with 10 years before. Slowly raising one arm, the ghost, with a majestic sweep, beckoned French to come ahead. He was too startled to do anything except try to restrain the horses, which were straining at the harness in attempts to break away from and run. A cold sweat started out all over the body of the farmer as he realized that he was at last looking at a ghost. And then the sound of his wife's voice came to him, begging him to turn around and return the way they had come and escape the doom which seemed impending. French was still too much scared and excited to control the horses, and as he gazed steadfastly at the fearful white object in the road, it slowly began to move towards the wagon. The club was now raised to his shoulder, as a soldier carries a rifle, and it seemed to move forward without touching the ground. Then the farmer recovered his faculties and whirled his horses around and lashed the horses into a run and began to trip to the house of the friend he had just left. When they arrived there, both the man and his wife were almost fainting from fright. The next man to see the ghost was Milton Moon. He had the reputation for being not only a man of intelligence, but one without fear. His experience was much the same as that of the French's, and it brought about several investigations. In each case, they saw and were convinced of the actual presence of the ghost. These are supposed to be true stories, I guess. Just I don't think a ghost would catch up to you. In my opinion, allegedly. Alright, now. The Capitol building in Washington is probably the most thoroughly haunted building in all the world. You guys know that? I did not know that. Not less than 15 well-authenticated ghosts infest it, and some are of more than ordinarily alarming character. This was in the newspaper in 1898, by the way. What particularly inspires this last remark is the fact that the demon cat is said to have made its appearance again after many years of its absence. This is a truly horrific apparition, and no viewless specter sorry. The feline spook of the Capitol possesses attributes. The appearance of an ordinary cat then swells up to the size of an elephant, really. Strange. I like those big cat stories. Jesus fuck, man. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Fucking ridiculous. In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. So stupid, people going in the fucking cages. Fucking dumbasses. All right. Can you believe, I mean, way back when, they used to have, like, panthers and shit walking around, which really, like shocks me, because, like, they didn't have electricity, and people would be going to the outhouse, and fucking, you know? All right. In the summer of 1820, a party of transatlantic sportsmen and adventurers made their way through the rocky scrubland of Arkansas's Ozark Mountains on a passenger pigeon hunt. The plentiful birds roosted thick in the canopy of the forest, and on the first day of the expedition, the party of English gentlemen, now remember this is back in 1820, the party of English gentlemen and their American guides killed over 600 passenger pigeons. Wow. With their shotguns. That evening, they made camp in a valley and filled their bellies with the New World's most plentiful bird. The feast was a celebration of man's triumph over nature. Not long after dark, however, eerie screams began to echo from the surrounding hillsides. This is true. And the confidence of the men started to waver. The sources of such horrendous wailing seemed to lie just beyond the fire's glow. In the darkness, the sleepless Englishman strained to catch a glimpse of green eyes behind the trees. One of the scouts, a man called Old Ike by his companions, informed the group that the cries came from panthers, the tyrants of the wilderness, and while these beasts were extremely dangerous, they were preoccupied with their own pigeon hunt and need not be feared that night. Panthers, as Old Ike called them, have haunted the forests, swamps, and mountains of American history. They were the most feared of wild beasts, more sinister than wolves or bears and harder to hunt. Killing a panther. Oh, Jesus, fuck, man. Fucking A. Killing a panther was no everyday adventure. Oh, my fucking God. Fucking God. In 1856, pioneers throughout the Southeast, from the Ozarks to the Appalachians, might go their whole lives without seeing one of the big cats, but they lived in constant awareness of their lurking presence. At night, settlers would hear their cries in the woods, and many farmers woke the livestock slaughtered by them. As early as 1682, there was writing of them. The name of the cat, like the creature itself, remained elusive throughout early America. This historically ranged, wow. The American cougar historically ranged from the forests of New England to the Everglades and points west. Cougars are mostly solitary and hunt nocturnally. In 1795, an article in the New York Magazine noted, at the approach of civilization, it betakes itself to the remoter parts of the forest. Hence, the cougar, although found in all of the United States, it is a rare animal everywhere. Night. You leaving, Cassidy? The cougar's ecological niche as an apex predator were never common. Okay. Over a century later, European settlers remained unsure of the panthers lurking in their woods. In Virginia in 1728, they thought they were lions. Those who encountered panthers remained unclear of what they saw. I wonder if they still have them. Oh, you said right, SG, not night. Okay. Bobcat's the only native cat in North America that is still relatively common. Two big cats living today are mountain lion and the jaguar, much less common than bobcats. A 1,000 years ago, there was big cats. Okay, we know that. This fucking guy. Saber-toothed tigers lived in North America. 900 pounds. They found bones in Oregon. Crazy, right? all over North America. Bobcat. In the 1800s. In the 1800s, settlers pushed westward. They only give you a fucking little clip of shit. Oh, these are extinct. List of extinct big cats. What a shame. What a fucking shame. The Zanzibar leopard was the largest African leopard that existed. It is believed to have gone extinct sometime in the late 20th century. Those sightings might suggest that it still exists. It was the smallest species of leopards. The Javan tiger. It lived until the 1970s. They were hunted to make way for human habitation. The Barbary lion. They were used in the Roman Empire. There's so many advertisements on this page, though. It's hard to fucking get past it. The Caspian tiger. Why do they all have... The Bali tiger. Hunted to extinction in the 40s and 50s. Cape lion. American lion. Wow. It says, yep, there was a time when lions roamed in America. North America, yeah. 11,000 years ago. There used to be cheetahs here. There's no fucking reason to fucking talk that loud, man. There just really isn't. I'm sorry. These fucking people are nuts.
Stupid people putting their fucking hands in cages. Goes on and on, man. On and on. A woman reached in to pet the tiger. Woman stuck her hand in the cage. That actually happened in the zoo near my place where I lived, growing up. And horrible. Horrible. Was not. Oh my God, just unbelievable. It was a polar bear. A polar bear. And God, so sad. So sad. And it wasn't like, she attacked. She was, wow, imagine, I was born in 68. Okay? She had been in that zoo since 1951. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Let me just tell you. Because I was born in 68. So at that point then, when I would see her, she was over 20 years old, because I remember going there when I was like 5. So she had stayed in this fucking enclosure. And all she did was pace. Because, look at this, man. Horrible. The Air Force captain traded a box of fish hooks to an Inuit for the orphaned 3-month-old cub. Yeah, why orphaned? Who killed her mother? Snowball brought from Canada to Westover Air Force Base. When she first arrived at the zoo as a transferred orphan from Canada, she was 25 pounds. Quickly, she grew to be over 600 pounds. They had a concrete home built for her with a chain link fencing, keeping her enclosed on top and sides. As an extra precaution, they had a railing that surrounded the entire cage area that held viewers back about 8 feet from the chain link fence. In 1972, see, because I only remember her after she had gotten shot, after this happened. In 1972, a teenage girl climbed through the outer railing and reached her arm into the chain link fence. Another case of a child not being properly watched by parents. A nearby policeman shot the bear in the eye. The bear survived and died about 7 years later at the age of 29. So fucking sad. So sad right here, too. Okay, so, jigs.
was this monkey, okay? Chimpanzee. And the monkey house there was like this big building, these fucking metal bars and everything. And I don't know, it was just like, I don't know. It was just like they would walk in there and they'd be screeching and stuff, and it was just sad, and they'd squirt water at them and stuff. So it was created, Forest Park was created in the 1880s, okay? Blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, I forgot about those bears and that. Oh my God, so sad. Oh my God. So, two chimpanzees, Jigs and Nancy. And they were in the monkey house, and it had its bars reinforced. The cages in the monkey's house had an interior viewing area as well as an outdoor exercise area. So then Nancy, the chimpanzee, became pregnant. In April 1967, she gave birth, and she was very protective of the offspring and wouldn't let anyone come near them, including Jigs. Over the course of the next 5 days, he became agitated and was contained in the outside portion of the cage. There was also an issue of Nancy losing interest with the offspring. Another factor was that chimps become cantankerous after they hit 10 years of age. So a decision was made to transfer Jigs and Nancy back to the National Zoo and to hand the baby chimp over to the Franklin Park Zoo in Boston. So when preparations were being made, oh, Jesus Christ, man, these fucking dirtbags, fucking YouTube, they need to fucking step up their fucking game. So he began to rage, and he ripped the 1-inch iron bars out of the cage between the enclosure and that of the lion and the lioness, Harry and Tilly. He was shot with a tranquilizer gun. It was then that he began his rampage. He tore at the iron bars in his outdoor enclosure. He squeezed through the opening and disappeared into Forest Park. He was 5 feet tall, 165 pounds. The tranquilizer didn't get into effect. He got outside, and the park was closed. It was nighttime. He dashed onto the Trafton Road area, and she opened her back door to see a rather small man on her back porch, but it was a chimpanzee on the lady's porch. They killed him. He started drinking. The guy, not the chimp. Yep, Snowball would pace endlessly in her cage. She was blinded. Soon all the animals were gone. Man, they really had a lot of animals too there. Morganetta. Oh my God. My God, she used to just walk around in circles. This person's so stupid. This person doesn't even read better. I mean, this person, like, how fucking stupid. The fucking chimpanzee got shot in 1967, okay? This person, you know, like, you can put comments, you can leave comments. And they go, I remember jigs well. Back in 1973, we used to play a little game of slap hand through the bars. No, you didn't, you stupid fucking fool. They shot him in 1967. Dumbass. Fucking dumb. Sorry. I don't know why they always have to take these fucking animals and shit. Because they gotta take the fucking land for them to take. It's fucking fucked up. I don't even know there is any more fucking polar bears left in the world. Because of climate change. They're starting to starve. Three polar bears were coming leisurely towards us. Two of them and Maya and other. Rough ice enabled us, but we hardly expected the fine target they presented. My prize proved to be a year-old cub. Killed his mother. Well, what the fuck, man? Fucking assholes. Why do they gotta fucking kill him at all? Jesus Christ. Poor polar bear at an airport. They don't really attack that much, though. Unbelievable. Svalbard has turned from a beautiful wilderness to a rubbish dump. Jesus Christ. People are fucking sick. They say there's... How many polar bears are left? Well, fewer than 26,000. Well, that could be fucking 10. Wow. Poor things. Melting Arctic sea ice. Then they call it a myth, just like climate change was a myth, right? Unbelievable. Stupid. Shame. Oh, wow. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful day. Peace, love, and tacos.